But yeah, we are live now. 9 a.m. in the U.S. Well, 9 a.m. in the East Coast of the U.S. in D.C. Watching fights all the way in Baku, Azerbaijan. Welcome, welcome. Who y'all got in this first fight? The Brazilian or the guy from Azerbaijan? $21 people, but 21 people not saying nothing. Can I get a comment? Are my comments turned off or something? Yeah, hopefully this thing's working now. That was weird. He's trying to act weird today, but it's okay. But yeah, now it's been on the back foot moving. Yeah, the comments don't say something. Yeah, what's up, No Fear Bets? Jab to the body from Nascimento. What's up, Bon Wong? Another jazzy body from Nascimento. Another jazzy body from Nascimento. Just sticking and moving, not much happening here. Boring of a fight, but it's effective for him so far. 48 seconds in the first round. Well, left to go in the first round. That definitely not a below the belt shot. The glove grab probably was legitimate, but the complaint about nut shot was not. That was inside the. I say first round Nascimento pretty clear, but the fact that it's in Azerbaijan, they might give it to Abdullah that first round because he was pressuring the whole time. He wasn't really landing much. But yeah, he in different countries. Everybody like, oh, he won the first round because he was aggressive. Like, he didn't really do much. But we'll see. All right, round 2 underway now. Nascimento versus Abdullah. Leg kick for Nascimento to start round 2. Ooh, that's a good counter shot from Nascimento. Nice body kick from Nascimento. Leg kick from Abdulayev. What's up? No fault at all. No. All right, 2 minutes left in the second round. Great counter there again from Nascimento. Hook to the body from Nascimento. Another leg kick from Nascimento. What? Some more good counters from Nascimento. Front kick to the body lands for Nascimento. Jab to the body from Nascimento. Abdullah with a takedown attempt, easily defended by Nascimento. Shot lands after the bell. Another Nascimento round, but given where they are, they might say, oh, Abdullah is up 2 rounds. But if they weren't in Azerbaijan, I would say it's clear 2 rounds, 0 for Nascimento. But we go into the third round. Got a bit of an ad break here. 45 seconds before the next round, but I would say 2-0 Nascimento. What y'all think? Y'all think Nascimento took it 2-0 so far, or y'all think it's 1-1? Y'all think it's 0-2? How y'all feel? I think it's a clear 2-0 for Nascimento so far. Check your socials because there's big news in the sports world. No, it's not a blockbuster trade or a big name free agent signing. The DraftKings Sports app. And also feel free to like the live up. So if you're anywhere from Florida, Texas to California, you can get in the game at the speed of sports and feel the sweat in all 50 states. The DraftKings experience you know and love, all in one easy to use app. Available now nationwide. Your DraftKings customers spend All right, third and final round. We have much more aggressive round here from both guys. Body kick from Nascimento. Good takedown from Abdulayev. The first fight still going on. I'll say Nascimento's winning, but they're in Azerbaijan, so they probably gonna give it to Abdulayev, but he really ain't do nothing around 1 or 2. He's having a better round 3, but I don't think he did much in round 1 or 2 to win it. I think Nascimento clearly won round 1 and 2 for me. But again, they are in his backyard in Azerbaijan, so they're probably gonna give it to him. But yeah, less than 2 minutes ago in this final round. 1:50 left. Abdulayev on top in the guard of Nascimento. Early stoppage. Yeah, they already starting off with BS in Azerbaijan. That was a very early stoppage. Extremely early stoppage. Matter of fact, Even the ref's bias here. Extremely bad stoppage. But yeah, that ref was extremely biased. Was telling him, "Oh, you got to engage." Didn't say nothing about the elbow after the round, stopping the fight early. Bad ref in there. Yeah, that's a fight that gotta be overturned. It's gonna be a win for if y'all bet that one for Abdullah, you gonna get your money. But that's definitely a fight that could be overturned. That win should definitely be overturned. Overturn that win to a no contest, and then just make it run that fight back outside of Azerbaijan, run it back in California, run it back in Vegas or something. But then again, the fight was boring for the most part, so they probably like, why are we gonna run back this boring fight? Why would we do that? Is Pereira better than Alex Guerrero? Definitely not. Ikram Alex Guerrero is way better than. Are you talking about Alex Pereira or are you talking about Michelle Pereira? Yeah, Alex Guerrero is way better than Michelle Pereira. Is he better than Alex Pereira? No. Michelle Pereira, yes. Alex Pereira, no. Are you talking about Alex Guerrero versus Pereira or Alex Guerrero versus who? Honestly, I should be picking Ferreira. Just got knocked out. Ferreira really ain't got no cardio. I think Alex Guerrero is way better than Ferreira. And on top of that, Ferreira is short. Short, predictable power puncher. Alex Guerrero's the better grappler, the better striker. Ferreira just got a puncher chance, so that makes sense that Ferreira's odds are where they at. He's banking on the puncher chance. If anything, Alex Guerrero can just strike from kicking range and really just take away all the danger of Ferreira and easily stuff any takedown Ferreira try to go for. Or he could be the one just kicking from kicking range and Ferreira won't even be able to touch with punches and then be able to score takedowns. I appreciate that. Much love to Spain. Yeah, who y'all got here next? I got Amakan or Masamoto next. That's a long commercial, 176 seconds. Let's get to the next fight. The other fight already went like basically 15 minutes. No need to have a long commercial. But I guess they got to make the ad revenue. Let me see what battery's on this thing. 100%. That's why we're doing. This guy's kind of look a little crazy. Look a little crazy. What can I do here? It still look crazy. Still look crazy. All right, this will kind of do. All right, that's good. I like this angle. Introducing the new $10 crispy parm pan from Pizza Hut. It's the original pan you love, taken to the next level. That crispy golden brown crust with a cheesy crunch. Try a $10 medium crispy parm pan for a limited time, only at Pizza Hut. Summon same-day Wi-Fi for instant online magic and lock in your price for 5 years. Xfinity, imagine that. And some millions and monsters only tiers rated PG. Welcome back to Baku as we see Beksat Almahan from Kazakhstan on the front point. Getting through battle. All my notes on this one is that they want their man to have a cool head coming into this one. He possesses massive power, but he can't spend it all in the first round. Matsumoto has shown durability through his career. Anytime you're facing a guy like Matsumoto, who is, again, 2 years younger than you and still has a ton of experience in the UFC, coming off 3 split decisions. He's in there with veterans, he's in there with guys, and he's just shy of getting those victories. But, well, like we talked about already when we were in the break, Amakan, that power is devastating. If he can base himself, use his footwork in particular to stay on the outside, look for those uppercuts, because I do think that Matsumoto is going to try to level change at some point in this fight. All right, let's look at the table and say for the bantamweights. The odds makers have this one slightly in favour for Gian Matsumoto, otherwise very similar across the board. Kazakhstan's Almahan, 2 years older at 28. He's also an inch taller than Matsumoto. And it will be the Brazilian fighter, however, that will have a negligible half-inch reach advantage. With the official introductions, here's Bruce. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight appreciate all the likes. Feel free to like the stream up. Feel free to share it. But yeah, who y'all got here? Y'all got Matsumoto or y'all got I think his name Almacan. Yeah. Matsumoto or Almacan. I said Matsumoto or Almacan. Who y'all got? Matsumoto or Almacan? Went to 0. I guess y'all don't like this angle. 2 back.
Thank you very much. Letting us know round 1 ahead, maximum 3 5-minute rounds of action. Thanks to Almahan. They are expecting Matsumoto to shoot, and they have an answer.
All right, fights on the way. Almacan versus Matsumoto. They touch gloves. Almacan versus Matsumoto. Almacan looks notably bigger of the two.
See Almahan is just looking to unload. Reading media reports from his coaches where they're trying to get him to hold back a little bit in the first round, but he did such a great job with Brad Katona. But it doesn't happen every time now. Can't get married to it. Yeah, but when you've got a gift of knockout power, you gotta use it. They're very much hoping that it comes more naturally. They don't want to force that KO. Matsumoto spending time in Las Vegas, preparing it by Syndicate and Extreme Couture for heading back home to Brazil. Yeah, but when you try and force the knockout, that's not when you get it. When you know, when you swing,
Matsumoto landed a good counter there.
That's when you telegraph it. There's a rumor that Matsumoto has his father in his corner for the first time in his UFC career. So that'll certainly give him some added motivation. Keep an eye on the kicking game of Matsumoto. Very powerful leg kicks. Mixes things up. I'd like to see this.
Good rear hand landed by Almacan there. But yeah, feel free to like the live stream up. Another rear hand lands for Almacan. I think that buckled Matsumoto a bit.
Slightly different striking backgrounds for these guys. Matsumoto, his introduction was Muay Thai. For Almahan, he is a black belt in karate. Matsumoto pairs his belts with a black belt in jiu-jitsu as well. Yeah, that's what I mean, Michael. Both kind of feel that's a great strategy. He's got to be patient with you. Don't understand what he's doing here. Don't want to rush him.
Leg kick for Matsumoto. Good jab there from Almacan. Time that jab well. Leg kick from Matsumoto.
Check what a pulse kicks today. We were almost all killed. Almost in a pretty nasty wreck there. Yeah, the car ride over was interesting.
Ooh. Matsumoto gets dropped with a 1-2 by Almacan. But he back feet, ripped to the body from Almacan. Backhand from Almacan. Good sprawl from Almacan. Good takedown defense. He continues to press. 1 minute and 41 seconds left in round number 1.
Tries to get his legs under him. He's trying to move forward now. He's got to start putting something in front of that right leg kick. Almahan is timing it perfectly. Staggered him with that left hand. He's eating it well, though. Still marching forward, landing his own shots. I just want to see him setting up that right kick. Nice timing.
Decent takedown attempt from Matsumoto, but Amakan able to get the underhook. Defends the takedown, throws him to the side, continues to press forward. Amakan in firm control of this fight right now. We got 53 seconds left to go in round one. Another 1-2 lands for Amakan. What do you like about Fiera?
At least there he throws left hook then into the leg kick. Hammerhead very much racing ahead with the head strikes. But the longer it goes, the more that he can throw at Matsumoto. And if he can eat it, still keep trying to get these takedowns in this first round and get out of here and survive. That's a good sign for him. He's got good cardio. And again, we talked about the 3 split decisions. This guy has been in very close fights in his last 3 battles with some tough competition in the bantamweight division. Last few seconds in round number 1.
Matsumoto able to get a big takedown with 4 seconds left to go in the round. But too little, too late. First round clearly goes to Amakan, but it's still 2 rounds left, and maybe that could be a good sign for Matsumoto that he was able to get a takedown, was able to get side control, able to land a couple little shots. So maybe he can try to get that takedown earlier in round 2 and maybe make a difference. But yeah, the striking was not looking good at all for Matsumoto though. Hey Billy, what's up Billy? I don't know why I say it like that. Billy. But yeah, what's up Billy? How we feeling this morning? Or wherever it is in your time? Like, is it afternoon where y'all at? Or is it morning? It's morning over here. It's probably what, like 9:30, 9:45 right now. AM in DC, in America.
Take a look at the action here. Again, Matsumoto throws that right kick with nothing behind it. Beautiful 1-2 from Amahan. Right down the middle. That's where he shines. Those straight punches, the speed, the explosiveness. However, Matsumoto did get himself back into that fight, got a takedown. Very fun round there between these two. The Mac is back. Irish Mixer coming in to return to the octagon space for Wise finest Max Holloway. One man helps to knock down the other, never steps back forward. McGregor, Holloway. Young legends need no part. UFC 329 live July 11th.
All right, round 2 underway. Amakan versus Matsumoto. I'll keep combining his name with Matsumoto. Amakan versus Matsumoto. Amakan versus Matsumoto, round 2 underway now. Amakan took round number 1 clearly. We're in round number 2, just starting. But Matsumoto is definitely still within this fight. They both land there. Decent takedown by Matsumoto, but Amakan already back to his feet. Good uppercut landed by Matsumoto there.
Exchange with him, mix in his takedowns, force him to wrestle. We saw that in the Topuria fight for Amahan. It started to wear on him as the fight went on.
Good right hand from Matsumoto.
It was a good job by Matsumoto to build himself back into that round.
Body kick lands for Matsumoto.
Yeah, just mentally to finish the round like that. You know, say to Messi that I'm still here, I'm still competing. I took a good shot, but came right back into it. Time to open a mic. Back in the studio, we got Professor Dean Thomas with us tonight. Dean, what do you think?
Well, Amahan is doing a good job with distance management. Now, even when he's not striking, he's sliding his feet back just a few inches, which is allowing him to make the reads and defend the shots and counter a little bit more effectively. So as long as he's keeping his distance management, I see him controlling this fight.
How about the technology? The seamless technology of recruiting and Dean Thomas all the way in Las Vegas.
Good leg kick there from Matsumoto. A much better round here from Matsumoto so far. Amakan got to start landing that power again. They exchange jabs. Well, that's a good uppercut landed by Amakan. Great uppercut. Another elbow lands on the inside for Almacan.
That was lovely stuff by Almahan.
Masmoto trying to go for a takedown. Almacan able to get the underhooks. Still working to defend this takedown.
Great first blood.
Now Masmoto trying to attack a single leg here.
Slightly earlier.
He's working hard for that single leg. Good defense here from Almahan. Keeps getting his underhooks, staying safe along the fence. And then again,
All right, Almacan off the cage. John versus Betside. It's 1-0 Almacan right now, but a much closer second round.
Certainly didn't isolate. What did the damage?
yeah, that looks like that'll do it.
Body kick lands for Masmoto.
Perfect shot from Almahan.
Oh, that's a great knee from Masmoto there. Good front kick to the body from Masmoto. Some good knees to the body there. Oh, that's a great knee in response back from Almacan. I feel like Masmoto's building momentum. Almacan has a clear round. It's a tough one to call, to be honest, as far as. And also, Masmoto does not have the best history of going the distance. Like when it goes distance, he typically loses split decisions in close fights. And the only one that's going to have a clear round after 2 is going to be Almacan. Almacan clearly won round 1. Round 2 is up for grabs. So the way this going, it could easily be Almacan up 2-0 here. So I would lean Almacan. Oh. But Masmoto's building momentum, so it's where the odds at. If the odds are saying whoever's the underdog, if the odds are having Masmoto's underdog, it'd be a good play to play him. You know, you're trying to pick him live bet him. If Masmoto's still an underdog, like plus 200, plus 300, or plus 150, maybe play Masmoto because he is building better momentum in the fight. So that'd be the play. Yeah, so if John's underdog, play John. I wouldn't say play a whole lot of money, but I would say play John if I had to say play anyone right now. Again, Almacan clearly has a round. Round 2 was close, but Almacan clearly won round 1. But I feel like Masmoto just did enough to, clear enough and win round 2. But momentum is definitely swinging John's way right now. So if you're going to play anyone live, it would be John. But again, I would not bet the house on that right now. But if I would bet anyone right now, it would be John, especially if you're saying he's the underdog right now live. But again, don't bet the house. Don't bet the floor. Don't bet the porch. Maybe bet a little bit of the yard a little bit. A couple square footage of the yard. That's crazy. 10K on John. If you got money like that, you ain't cooked. If you got enough money to bet 10K on somebody, you're not cooked. You clearly got some bankroll. But you're definitely, in a decent position, I think. You're in a decent position. You're not cooked. But we're in round 3 now.
The game plan's always not to get hit. Yeah. Don't insert that extra worry on them. That was a close second round. It was a fun second round as well. Almahan's got to stay out of distance a little more in this round. Is when he gets too close and they get into exchanges, and also the kicking game from Matsumoto. In particular, he was getting countered very well from Almahan when he was going low without setting it up. But when he's going high, that's where he's doing his best work. That head kick was money in the second.
Leg kick for Matsumoto. Head kick attempt for Matsumoto.
Your glove could be right there, but I think one of them might have gone through. So Matsumoto, I know what you're saying, Paul. Yeah, it's
3-2 for Almacan, partially lands.
Never finished in his professional career.
You see why? Yeah. Holy God. He's getting hit with some nasty shots. He just marches for him, starts landing his own. Yeah, he just took the uppercut from Almahan. That's his best shot.
Almahan, he hasn't been knocked out either. The only stoppage he has suffered is Submission.
A low blow of sorts. We get a little brick and all. He said trash ass Nascimento getting cut.
I don't know if it was, but maybe I'm wrong.
I mean, both guys should be cut for that last fight, Abdullah and Nascimento, and that fight should be overturned because it was a very early stoppage. I feel like he has a very good case to get that fight overturned, so that shouldn't even be a loss. I'm quick to go to the decision. I mean, I don't think John Matsumoto's stopping anyone, so this fight definitely going the distance, but definitely beyond round one, it's been close, though. Beyond round one. Rear hand lands for Amakan.
First fight of the night. I'll tell you what, these boys are making up for it right here. They're getting after it. And John, you said it, bantamweight division. It's what we've come to expect from these fellas. The pressure still being applied from Matsumoto. He's got to keep his foot on the gas. It's what he always does. It's what keeps him in these fights. He's really built into this fight, hasn't he? After that first round.
And Matsumoto's got a chin as well. We don't talk about that enough because he has taken so many shots that other people would be deterred by. They would back away. He's upon the pressure. He's going forward. He's initiating first. He's shooting takedowns. Mixing things up really well.
Good counter there by Amakan.
Take a back step. He wants this badly.
And that starts to wear on you if you're Omaha, right?
Yeah, my best shot. This guy ain't going away.
Comes right back at you. I don't think he waited too long in his last fight against Alessandro Topuria. Oh, man, that means they're both going back and forth. Omaha lands a combo, Matsumoto lands something. Oh, there's a right hand. And with 2 minutes left, it's up in the air right now between these two fighters.
There's a good takedown attempt, but
Decent takedown attempt here from Matsumoto. Will he be able to get the takedown?
done his homework, but that arm,
He's in the hips.
He gets the takedown, gets the cage.
If he can pull him out, get those hips.
But
That's nice.
Amakan back to his feet quickly and off the cage. A minute and 35 seconds left to go in round 3 and then the fight.
back up straight away.
It's registered as a takedown for Matsumoto, I mean, barely.
Yeah, but it doesn't really count. You know, I mean, there was some
there's good timing
no
there.
control time, no nothing.
Yeah, the defensive wrestling for Omaha is being on point here tonight. Matsumoto, let's be honest, the timing that he's had on these takedowns has been just about perfect.
Because he gets him deep as well.
Yeah. But this is what he wants. The more he can be in your face, pressuring. Great job from Omaha. Circles out and gets himself right back into the center of the octagon.
But I love the way that Matsumoto's really turned up the volume here. Going forward, putting together really nice combinations, mixing in the takedown attempts as well.
Imagine if it's a split decision at the end for Matsumoto.
There's gonna be another split decision for sure.
Good decisions for Matsumoto.
Another split decision regardless.
This fight.
Yeah, it's never for lack of trying.
Matsumoto always found himself in split decision fights.
He's circling a little bit here, though. He's got to move forward. He can't sit on the fence here.
Head kick attempt for Amakan lands on the guard.
Lost 25.
Jab lands for Amakan.
Number 3.
22 seconds left. Flying knee attempt for Matsumoto misses.
Heart in mouth.
Jab to the chest lands for Amakan.
To the center of the octagon. Waiting for a decision.
12 seconds left. I don't know why Matsumoto raised a hand like he clearly won. You're going to another split decision, buddy. You're going to another split decision. I guess at this point, Matsumoto loves split decisions too, even though he don't usually win them. If anything, I think him, stepping off the gas and acting like he won, probably gonna cause him to lose even more. They're like, this is a split decision, and that Amakan's the only one with a clear round in this fight, and you're gonna, in a close third round, you're gonna just stop fighting. Yeah, we're giving it to Amakan unanimous decision. What's up, Christopher Columbus? Shout out to you. It was a close fight. I do feel like Matsumoto built better into the fight, but the thing is, it's not like Matsumoto had any clear rounds. Both second and third were close. The first round was very clear for Almacan. So 3 rounds, 1 round it clearly going to the other guy. The other 2 rounds close. You typically in those situations, the guy that had the clear round wins in the fight where the other 2 rounds were close. Especially with Matsumoto, having a good, third round of sorts, a good close third round, and then just stepping off the gas. I would have to give it to Almacan, but again, it's up in the air. I'm glad you like the channel, and I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing, and hopefully I can do it even better. But as of right now, just keep doing what I've been doing for years, and eventually that better will come.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest
29-28.
for the winner by unanimous decision,
John Matsumoto, interesting. They gave it to John Matsumoto. So you got your 10K, or however much you bet you won.
But it is not a split. It is a unanimous decision for John Matsumoto. He built his way into the
It is what it is.
He did enough for the judges, and he goes away a happy man back to Brazil. Congratulations to the 26-year-old Brazilian.
I don't agree with that decision, but it's definitely not a bad decision, I wouldn't say. Probably should have been split, but you lose enough decisions, you eventually get one. You lose enough close decisions, you eventually get one. 0-2 start for me for this card. But again, I'm not phased. Hey, Jill. Up and at him early.
Ready to put on a big show in Baku. Daniil Donchenko aims to continue his sharp start to his UFC career as he ventures to Azerbaijan to face off with incoming.
All right, Daniil Donchenko versus Bergeron. How you doing this morning, Jill?
Daniil Donchenko turned heads with his punishing run through the welterweight tournaments on season 33 of The Ultimate Fighter, but it was his decision win over veteran Alex Morono earlier this year that showed the 24-year-old prospect is a name to track in the division. Tonight, Donchenko returns for his second UFC appearance, hunting for another finish and a 7th straight win. Called up to replace countryman Andreas Gustafsson, Theodore Berggren makes his promotional debut, having earned consecutive stops.
I'm doing well.
Finishes in each of his 8 career wins.
Having an early start to card is sometimes good. Like sometimes I don't like, wait until the afternoon to watch fights. Sometimes it's better to get them out early. So I ain't mad at it. It's a good change up every now and then, having early fights.
Stepping in on just 3 weeks' notice to make his UFC debut is quite literally a dream come true for Theodore Berggren. So much so that when the welterweight got the call in the middle of the night and he woke up his girlfriend to tell her the news, she thought he was just talking in his sleep again. But after letting it all sink in, Simba got back into the gym for what he called a perfect camp. And now the boy.
And how are you, Jill? How are you?
After seeing Alexander Gustafsson on TV, gets to become the man who inspires the next generation of Swedish fighters to chase their dreams fearlessly, guys.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Too bad. Too bad. Things happened in the first fights. The other fight, the fight got stopped mad early. The ref was mad biased for Abdullayev in the first fight. Stopped the fight early. Was helping Abdullayev, like saying, "Oh, you got to fight Abdullayev. You got to fight. Got to engage." And then in the second fight, Almacan had the only clear round. The other 2 rounds were close, and they gave it to unanimous to Matsumoto. I don't think the second 2 rounds. I don't think the round 2 and round 3 were clear. Round 1 was clear, but round 1, 2, and 3 were not clear. So I don't know how you get unanimous decision for Matsumoto in that fight. But it is what it is. What do you bet on rounds? You say you bet it on rounds. How do you bet on rounds? I know you can bet spreads, but how did you particularly bet on rounds? You bet at the end in the distance or something? That's good. I'm glad you're okay, Jill. I hope you could be great, but okay is okay. And okay is good enough.
somebody like Domchenko, who you talked about, is just a monster with the Muay Thai skills, with the elbows, the knees, the calf kicks. I think he's confident 100% that if he stays out of distance in his range, he can win this fight. But I think if Domchenko really rushes him and applies a ton of pressure early, if he can get a takedown, get that top position.
Yeah, I can't see that either. Again, round one was clear for Almacan. I don't think none of the rounds were clear for Masamoto. Yeah, round one was very clear. The clearest round of the whole fight was Almacan round one. Very, very clear. Round two and round three, competitive, but not clear. And also, then again, in round three, I think Almacan started landing better shots at the end of round three. And then at the end of round three, Masamoto just disengaged and started to, just raise his hand like he won. I mean, he did win, so I guess he saw the future, but raise his hand like the fight was in the bag. So it's like he did something at the end of the third round to like, oh, I'm going to try to win this third round back, or I'm going to try to seal the third round. Like, he didn't try to go for like a takedown. He didn't go in and start doing a flurry. He didn't go in and start doing spamming kicks and overhand. Like, there was nothing to really try to seal the third round. Like, well, I did enough. I don't know how he thought he did enough, but hey, the judges thought he did enough. I do not agree with that decision at all. But am I going to say robbery? I'm definitely not.
Many times throughout his career when he faces these young up-and-comers, but he battered him from the beginning of that fight to the end of the fight. Didn't get him out of there, and I think that's a good thing for a guy like Domchenko to get all of that experience, to go 3 rounds and know, hey, welcome to the UFC. You might beat up these guys. Sometimes they're just not going to go away. And it's not surprising to see all of the moves.
You said round 1 to 2, Domchenko? I think I picked decision here, but if he gets done in round 1 or 2, I would not be surprised. Where he's at, he should get it done there. He's fighting a guy that's getting elevated to the UFC level on a 3 weeks notice, so he probably should get him out of distance. But it looked like Bergen's a tough competitor, so I think he goes distance.
Then on top of that, he's just so aggressive. I mean, the man is nasty inside the octagon.
And if I say round 1 to 2, I would say rather say round 2, 3. Again, I think at the very least Bergen is tough, so maybe round 2, 3. So not round 1, 2, but round 2, 3. But me personally, I would not bet that. 24 versus 26, they're both 5'11". Bergman will have a 4-inch reach advantage, though. And half a pound of weight advantage. At least on the scale.
Welterweights. Thank you very much, Carly and Christy here in Baku. Round 1 ahead. Bergen thinks this will be a war, but he reckons his range will conquer that man, Domchenko. He believes he has more power than Bergen's last 3 opponents combined.
All right, fights on the way. They touch gloves. They're meeting in the middle. Inside leg kick for Domchenko. Body kick for Bergman. Bergman like the bigger man. They're both supposed to be 5'11". Head kick attempt for Bergman. Straight to the body from Domchenko. Kick lands on the cup. Brief pause in action. But the fight resumed. They touched gloves. Another straight to the body lands for Donchenko. Leg kick to Donchenko. Front kick and the straight lands for Bergman. Good rip to the body from Donchenko. Oh, that's a good shot. Good chippy shot landed by Donchenko. Front kick to the body lands hard for Donchenko. Has Bergen hurt. Another front kick to the body. Now Bergman has Donchenko pinned against the cage. Give him some time to slow the fight down a little bit. Maybe set up some takedown attempts here. But right now, just slowing Donchenko down against the cage. Bergman is. Been a good round for Donchenko so far. Another good low kick for Donchenko. That's a good hook landed by Bergman. Jab to the body lands for Donchenko. Also, again, feel free to like this live up. Feel free to share the live. Free feel. I said free feel. Free feel. Feel free to donate if you want. Good inside leg kick for Donchenko. Good rip to the body from Donchenko. Then another front kick to the body. Good leg kick for Donchenko. 13 seconds left to go in round one. Leg kick for Donchenko. Another leg kick for Donchenko. Round one ends. Clear round for Donchenko. But Bergen definitely holding his own in the fight, but clear round one for Donchenko. All right, round 2. Heavy inside leg kick for Donchenko. Body kick for Bergman. Front kick to body lands for Bergman. Another leg kick for. But yeah, I missed the stoppage, but I'm back. So yeah, Andy had winning round 2 and 3. So your bet should have cash. So that's dope of you. Also, that's my first win of the card. Started with 0-2 start, now 1 and 2. I definitely will rebound. I don't think it's gonna be no. Could this be a great card for me? Because 2 losses ain't that bad. I could still possibly be 10 and 2. Let's hope for 10 and 2. But that was a nice head kick set up. Excuse me.
Time now to give Donchenko his moment. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Hervey is going to stop this contest at 1 minute, 35 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Daniil Donchenko! Wow! What a head kick. Congratulations. Was that always the game plan? I know you've hurt your leg. I'm not surprised. You wrapped it right around his head. Tebrik ederim Beyler. Listen, game plan's uygun mu doğru? I didn't know that I can do high kicks. It's so funny. First of all, I want to say thank you, Baku. Çok sağ ol, Baku! And then, I showed it that real ultimate fighter. I go for a war. Always. Thank you, all my country. And what do I say? You know, I speak fluent French. So, Macron and Volodymyr Zelensky were good friends. Give me fight in UFC Paris. Let's go. Amerika, Paris, Sharif, Obatunike, Paris. Paris'ten gelir evvel ben bilirdim galip olacağım. Ben bunu ümit ediyordum. Ve Bakı hamısına teşekkürümü bildirem galibiyetim için. You were the ultimate fighter. You got an amazing knockout here tonight. You got a very aggressive and
That was a good call by Andy. Andy with a good call.
want to fight an opponent in mind. Çok agresif dövüşürdün. Paris'te böyle bir dövüşçü tapmak isterdim. Yani kimdense galip gelmeye. Give me some fighter who will fight with me in the middle. I don't care who it will be. I just want to
Sizin karşıma çıkardım. Ben çok memnuniyet duyuyorum. Bundan ve bilirim ki galip geleceğim.
Well, congrats on the beautiful violence. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Daniil Donchenko!
Tonight's social media posts are brought to you by Threads for conversations happening inside and outside of the octagon. Take it to Threads. Well, what a prospect the UFC have on their hands for the welterweight division in Daniil Donchenko. 3-0 now. None better than that.
He's definitely holding his game.
7-8 fight win streak for the top 33.
I mean, he probably keep winning for now. I definitely already saw, regardless of this fight, that he probably gonna, we start fighting on like top, what is this, lightweight? No, like top 20, top 50 guys, then he probably start to fade them. But these little short notice guys, he probably beat these guys, short notice guys, stylistic matchups. But I just see more for if I think he's gonna really rise up top 15, top 10 type guy. But right now I see him kind of run into a wall at top 15, top 20. Maybe even top 25, he might run into a wall. Big Time Blind Beauty. How your name keep getting longer? Every time you come in, your name longer. First it was Blind Beauty. Now it's Big Time Blind Beauty. How you doing? Next to me, Hollywood Big Time Blind Beauty. There's going to be Hollywood Billionaire Big Time Blind Beauty.
Dedicate your life to saving others. Don't you deserve something dedicated to you? We think so. That's why the government chose AT&T to build FirstNet, a one-of-a-kind nationwide network for first responders. We put first responders first because their connection changes everything.
You said I convinced with my artist music channel? You say you convinced or combined? I don't understand what you're saying. I convinced with my artist music channel.
So if you're anywhere from Florida to Texas to California, you can get in the game at the speed of sports and feel the sweat in all 50 states.
Yeah, that's another one of these mid fights. Kind of hopefully could definitely win. I don't think Javier Reyes is his next up-and-coming talent that's going to be so elite. So it's a battle of mid. So kind of hopefully could definitely win here. I got Javier Reyes, but kind of hopefully could definitely win here.
KFC Supergirl Ultimate Meal is here. 3 heroic Supergirl sauces for Kryptonian cooling. Get it now, only at KFC. See Supergirl now playing only in theater.
Welcome back to Baku, a place that has hosted some great sporting events. The UFC adds another chapter to that story. Baku City Circuit, UFC's host partner in Azerbaijan. Folks at home, we're counting down the hours until we hit the main card, an hour and a half, and the stakes will get even higher. Carl has collected victories in each of his last 2 appearances and 6 of those straight this evening as he faces up the recent Contender Series grad, Javier Reyes.
Oh, combined.
It took a couple of fights, but Tough 32 finalist Carl has found his groove inside the octagon. Tonight, the Australian featherweight looks to build on recent wins over Ricardo Ramos and Ijar when he squares off with Dana White's Contender Series grad Javier Reyes. A member of the Dana White's Contender Series class of 2025, Reyes wasted no time showing he belongs in the thick of things in the UFC featherweight division by ordering a first-round stoppage win over Douglas Silva D'Andrade in his debut. Now, the experienced Colombian looks to collect a second UFC win while extending his winning streak to 4 and taking another step forward in the crowded 145-pound ranks. Coming up next, Genghis Khanov clashes with Javier Reyes.
The sacred order of the group chat is now in session. Ingrid, report.
Last night was epic.
Spill the tea.
We took Blue Chew.
And your official ruling?
Fire.
When she dead?
Check your socials because there's big news in the sports world. No, it's not a blockbuster trade.
Well, who y'all got in this next fight? Y'all got Con Ofley or y'all got
Is now available nationwide.
Javier Reyes? Who y'all got? Con Ofley or Javier Reyes next?
California, you can get in the game at the speed of sports and feel the sweat in all 50 states. The DraftKings experience you know and love, all in one easy-to-use app. Available now nationwide. New DraftKings customers spend $5 and get $200 in total credits. The crown is yours.
This is four-time All-Star Enrique. This is off Enrique. She played JV. Enrique's game was money, and so is her investing because she uses Betterment to optimize her portfolio. Off Enrique just found out her hot stock picks went cold. Enrique uses Betterment to automatically reinvest her dividends so she can stay automatic from 15 feet. Off Enrique isn't even semi-automatic. Being able to focus on your game instead of the market. That's the Betterment effect.
Reyes. Same.
Find your wins. New Amsterdam vodka.
Summon same-day Wi-Fi for instant online magic and lock in your price for 5 years. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters, rated PG.
Welcome back to Baku, where we see Genghis Khan Ofley flies the Australian flag. He's getting ready for his 5th appearance in the UFC. Michael, Paul Felder was just telling us a moment ago about, or reminding us about how he's brought in a boxing coach to this camp to work on those fundamentals, which could open up another part of this game.
Yeah, well, all round, he looks much improved to when he first started. And of course, we're always a work in progress. But last time out, his hands looked really good against Yi Shah. Against Ricardo Ramos, of course, he caught the kick, he put him down, he got on top of him, and then he finished him with a choke, I believe it was, on ground and pound. And yeah, he's just getting better and better now. He was talking about jiu-jitsu at the fighting meetings. He said that an Australian Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt is a lot better than a Colombian. I don't agree with that. That's not my words, but that's what he said. So the fact he said that, though, makes me think he's going to try and take it down.
All right, let's put these two fighters side by side.
33 versus 32, 5'7" versus 5'7". We got 16 reach. That's a very small reach. Hopefully got T-Rex arms.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 pounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding national record, 23 wins, 5 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Bogota, Colombia, Javier and now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 14 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of Melbourne, Australia, Genghis Khan Ofley. And when the action begins, a referee in charge, Rich Israel.
Featherweight action here. Thank you very much, Christy. We are scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds of action at 145 pounds. There is Javier Reyes. His coach told us it's hard to keep up with Reyes when he gets the motor running. Ofley, he says he's going to force Reyes to choose his fate, either a KO or a submission. Let's see how it plays out. Ofley, there's the whites.
All right, fights on the way. Ofley versus Reyes.
That's just massive for Reyes. I think he's naturally the faster guy as well, so if he uses a lot of straight shots,
Low kick for Ofley lands.
problems for Ofley.
Inside leg kick for Reyes. Inside leg kick for Ofley.
Focusing on boxing fundamentals. He invited in boxing coach Damien Butcher. Also ran the Australian Commonwealth team. He's going to need to use boxing potentially to get inside that range.
Absolutely. That's where it's really going to pay off from in this fight in particular. When you've got an opponent that's got such a reach advantage on you, you've got to be able to move your head off the center line. Time, use feints to be able to work yourself in. And using those kicks to the leg is also going to be a big factor, I think, for Konofsky in this fight.
I think Reyes knows that Offley's got to do that.
That's good. Counter shot by Offley. Jab for Offley lands.
Ready to go.
Jab to body for Offley.
Whereas training back at home in Colombia at altitude and then finishing things up at UKF gym with Javier Torres, Rando Costa, Cortez, a teammate.
Another right hand lands for Offley. Backs raised up. Jabs to body for Offley. Offley's boxing looking much sharper here so far.
Every time we see him lately, it just gets better and better.
We've seen this from Reyes. He's a bit unorthodox. He throws big punches, kind of plots forward. Then when he catches you and gets going, like his coach was talking about, once he gets on a roll, he's lucky. That kind of glanced. Didn't land as flush as I thought originally, but the timing is there.
Interestingly, in my notes, Reyes was telling the media.
Slapping shot lands for Reyes.
He'd been right in his last fight against Douglas Silva de Andrade. He was upset with that. He was a little bit nervous going in. So there's clearly something they've been working on, but if it's did he want from Offley? Sometimes a fighter needs to get punched in the face to wake up, though, right?
Yeah, but he didn't get knocked out by DeAndrade. No. But what I'm saying is that shows he's got a real chin because DeAndrade has power.
He's carved out with that guy.
Offley's looking really good. Closing the
Jab lands for Reyes.
snapping away 3 quick punches and then using the feet to get out.
Straight to the body lands for Offley.
A little bit frustrated, starting to reach with some of these strikes to get a hold of Offley.
Folks haven't seen Offley fight before, and he's got 14 wins. 7 have come by submission. We've seen him take a back in the UFC. I think Michael and I called that one, Ricardo Ramos. Yeah, was it standing re-naked choke?
Yeah, it was. That's right.
Front kick to the body lands for Reyes.
Caught the kick, sat down, defended a bunch of leg locks, took the back. Ramos stood up, then he choked him out.
Going to open up the mic of Dean Thomas back in Vegas. What do you see, Dean?
You know, Reyes has such a big presence, but Offley's doing a good job of dealing with the size of Reyes. And when you're dealing with a bigger man,
Oh, Reyes just got dropped with a right hand.
right there, that's it. Finding that chin is the key when dealing with bigger people. Don't like the size of the fighter, the size of the chin.
Reyes trying to get back to his feet.
Yeah, Reyes is beyond cheats.
The size of the dog in the fight is the size
Now Offley has him mounted.
of the dog. As he said,
Thought he could knock him out this
Trying to set up this arm triangle choke.
it was a beautiful shot. Now he's in full mount. He's trapped the arm triangle.
See if he wants to swing that right leg over.
Dominant finish for Offley. Dominant on the feet. Dropped him. Ground and pound. Got the arm triangle choke.
That's 3 straight for the Aussie.
That was an impressive performance. As long as it lasted for Konofsky. Now on a 3-fight winning streak, having dropped his first 2 in the UFC. He brought in that boxing coach. He talked about how he wanted to be treated like a white belt again. Work on the fundamentals. Let me tell you, those fundamentals were there. He knocked it down with a vicious shot and ultimately showed off that black belt skills. And got to show us that real Australian black belt is in there.
Oh, yeah, they got some very decent black belts out there. I don't know who gave him his black belt, but if it's not the Charles, then that's decent.
Let's take a look here. Looking for that look. He dips off the angle, kind of hides that right hand from Reyes, catches him right on the jaw. And then once he gets into a grappling exchange, especially if somebody like Konofsky already has you rocked and dazed, he is going to get you out of there. Goes in, gets this arm triangle choke, doesn't even decide to go fully off to the side for side control. You just look at this guy. If he gets a hold of your neck or a hold of an arm triangle like this with that squeeze, you're in a whole lot of trouble.
Didn't even need to step off, Paul, right?
No.
Just absolute.
I don't think
The next fight. Who's that a fighter?
The world didn't become this way. It's always been this way. Keep running! This isn't the end of the fight. This is the start of one.
As I imagine I would look. Exactly.
Time to give Offley his moments. Here's Bruce.
Felt like he was underwater. Underwater, couldn't swim.
16 seconds in the very first round. Declaring the winner by submission due to an arm triangle. Genghis Khan.
He had all that height and reach and he could not use none of it.
Genghis Khan Offley. Wow, what a shot. Obviously on paper, a tough matchup with a 7-inch reach advantage for your opponent, but you didn't care. You closed the distance, landed that right hand, and then of course a beautiful submission. Senden uzun reach'i olan dövüşçüye yakınlaşıp ve onu submission'a götürmek çok güzeliydi. Özünü necə hiss edirsən? That's 2 finishes in 1 round. That's 100K, baby. Let's go! Make some noise! Man, I just knew I had to be patient. I knew I had all the tools to put this guy out. I just had to be patient, and I was, and I found my shot. Ben sadece sabırlı oldum ve bilirdim ki onu sabit edebileceğim ve işimi de rahatlıkla gördüm. At the fighting meetings, you were talking a lot about grappling and how there's levels to black belts. Was the plan to initially grapple, but then you saw the opportunity for the right hand, or was the game plan always to strike? Senin game planın yani kapacağın game planına uygun mu her şey gitti? Bilirdin ki imkan tapacaksan o submission eylemeye. Her şey uygun mu gitti game planına? Hey, that's 8 first round finishes, and I've got 8 submission finishes. Everyone knows I'm dangerous on the ground, but I wanted to show my striking skill. 8 submission bitirmeye var idi.
I say cut him straight away. That was a waste of a slot. Yeah, there's definitely better featherweight talent out there.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner.
Definitely better featherweight talent out there. So they wouldn't lose nothing by cutting Javier Reyes. But I guess if they ever go to Colombia, they do need Colombian fighters, and it's not that many Colombian fighters. So he does keep a spot, you know, because hey, they might go to Colombia.
Congratulations to him. Was looking a little rocky when he first started his UFC career after.
So yeah, how many Colombian fighters do they even have in the UFC? Well, in the featherweight division, they might got like 2 or 3 at most in the featherweight division. Colombian fighters, 2 or 3 at most. So he probably stay around for that much. Keep around for like 2 more years.
5 years ago, and has continued every time he makes the walk.
En el 2021 fue la oportunidad que me dieron para entrar al Dana White Contender Series.
Torres, look at it. The guy's a wild man. I'm telling you, when you see him fight, you see it is crazy, it is erratic, and that also is what makes him so exciting to watch.
And now England is down, and Torres is on top, and that's going to do it.
Torres, he's a badass Mexican, and he fights like a Mexican. I love it. You're in the UFC, kid. Get over here.
Pues me sentí increíble, dije, mi vida va a cambiar, estoy donde muy pocos quieren llegar y me sentí increíble, la verdad, me siento también. Debuto contra Frank Camacho y lo finalizo por nocaut en el primer round. Después peleo con Nicolás Mota y lo finalizo en el primer round por nocaut. Después peleo con Chris Duncan y lo someto en el primer round. Después peleo en Las Vegas.
I don't know about for sure, but he should win.
Yo salí mal en esa pelea a mi cabeza. Realmente no quería pelear.
Definitely a clearer fight on paper.
Anteriormente,
On paper, at least.
pues hacían las cosas al día. Normalmente Chris Duncan, Nicolás Mota me alcanzaron a conectar y reaccioné bien. Y en esta pelea no reaccioné bien y quise hacerlo mal, quise regresar mejor. Después de esta pelea, voy a un psicólogo, empiezo a meditar, a pensar en mí y me va muy bien después de esa pelea. Me sentí increíble después de esta pelea. Realmente hice las cosas
What's up, ball talk?
me felicité yo mismo y pues me sentí
Hello.
muy orgulloso otra vez de hacerlo, otra vez de regresar al triunfo. Después de pelear contra Torres, me dan la oportunidad de pelear contra Torres, que era el top 13 de la división de peso ligero. Soy el primer mexicano en la historia en entrar en la división más difícil que hay en UFC, peso ligero. Soy el primer mexicano en entrar al top 15. Quiero mostrarle al mundo que estoy listo para pelear con los mejores, que voy a ser el próximo campeón.
Manuel Torres, how he has made a big impression in a short time. Here are just a few of his markers after his 6 fights. His 5 performance awards since 2022. Landed with the second most among active UFC lightweights. Pair that with the 4th shortest average fight time in UFC history. And the picture becomes clearer. 6th highest significant strike rate in UFC lightweight history. Plus all 6 UFC fights have ended in the very first round. No up to grab.
From contact, I'm always like everybody buys it.
Torres goes from 0 to 100 real quick and in devastating fashion.
And although my upgrades are successful, there's a lot of subtleties going on with his technique. It's just avoiding to the right hand there on Grant Dawson, cracks it back, and then look at this footwork. Pivots off to the side, and then it's a right hand, left hook, that's all sitting down. Cut the angle perfectly.
No. Got Martin. So I got Martin for no legs. No, play one sold out. Like a Hispanic chip, like a jalapeno flavored chip, like a jalapeno nacho. I got Diet Coke. $2.75.
Expect a striker's delight in Baku today at 20% of Rafael Fiziev to another jaw-dropping stand-up display when he faces ruthless fight ender Manuel Torres. It's coming up next right here on Paramount Plus. But first, it is a milestone 50th Pro MMA fight for Uzbekistan's Gulsantol Fiziev, who comes to town with a new corner after spending his camp at American top team. He also returns after surgery, so he is keen to get back to work and build on his undefeated record as a UFC middleweight. And with a 98 finish rate over 4 rounds, simply cannot fight on train player will certainly be knocked in tonight. He wants to impress him with what he believes will be his toughest fight of his career. He's been well supported in his camp with many teammates winning at the same time, so he's confident to carry his destiny under the brightest lights. It is our first of 4 middleweight fixtures, and it goes down in a few short moments.
It's terrifying what happens when car warranties expire. As soon as they do, cars are quitting on the job. It's like they're possessed.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Hey man, you got a little something there.
Yeah,
Without
cool.
protection, even simple repairs could cost you thousands. That's why there's Car Shield. Or don't get Car Shield and maybe get your car an exorcism instead. I want your help her.
More people in here when I'm not on screen. Nurse Surgeon and shower out the locks. Cannot recover. Yeah, hopefully they come through because I got them too. So hopefully they come through and do what they're supposed to do. It's been a lot of people not doing what they're supposed to be doing this year. So these definitely aren't the most locked people I feel of the year and that have fought and lost. It's been people that have been much better than these two guys that have come out and choked. If anything, I feel like Aliskerov is a better lock than Ruziboyev or Magomedov or Almabayev, but I don't know what their value on it is. I ain't really been checking value. I've been chilling.
part of the outstanding graduating class from season 8 of Dana White's Contender Series, Andre Pulayev turned in an outstanding performance last summer against Nick Klein to register his first UFC win, and he opened the year by taking rising star Ateva Gautier to the scorecards in an ultra-competitive battle at UFC 324. Now the Russian middleweight returns with an eye towards halting Ruziboyev's momentum and building some of his own. Coming up next, Nursultan Black Ruziboyev takes on Andre Pulayev.
You're in canyons and on summits, going the distance for the perfect ingredient, and navigating to places you've never been. This is what you do. This is who you are. And you have no intention of ever giving that up. Make your pastimes last a lifetime. Discover the protection and growth products of Lincoln Financial.
Check your socials because there's big news in the sports world. No, it's not a blockbuster trade or a big game free agent signing. The DraftKings Sports app is now available nationwide. So if you're anywhere from Florida to Texas to California, you can get in the game at the speed of sports and feel the sweat in all 50 states. The DraftKings experience you know and love, all in one easy-to-use app. Available now nationwide. New DraftKings customers spend $5 and get $200 in total credits. The crown is yours. So on this first one, I'll knock you talk. Yeah.
Hey, I'm your neighbor.
We're having a watch party.
You like to come? Sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Hey, Allie, what's up?
Unlimited home internet that keeps everyone connected. The connection
But yeah, just watching a commercial right now, waiting for the next fight. Ruziboyev versus Pulayev.
One KFC Supergirl Ultimate Meal.
Instructions say leave all veg.
The KFC Supergirl Ultimate Meal is here. The 3 heroic Supergirl sauces like Kryptonian Cooler. Get it now, only at KFC. See Supergirl now playing only in theaters.
America's military is.
But yeah, who does everyone have here next? Y'all got Ruziboyev or y'all got Pulayev with the upset? Who y'all got?
Measure our success not only by the battles we win, but also by the wars we end. And perhaps most importantly, the wars we never get into. It's called peace through strength. Through our power and might, we will lead the world to peace. Our friends will respect us, our enemies will fear us, and the whole world will admire the unrivaled greatness of the United States military. God bless you. God bless our armed forces. God bless our men and women serving overseas. And
Ruziboyev.
the United States of America.
Meet us around that. Summer's heating up with big flavors that get the party going. We've got everything you need to make entertaining easy and delicious.
Welcome back. Uzbekistan's Nursultan Ruziboyev getting ready for his 50th pro MMA fight. Michael, he is running back-to-back wins. We haven't seen him for over a year now. He's got itchy knuckles, and I'm excited to see what he's got after joining up with American top team.
Yeah, on top of all the finishes and the experience that he has in 25 first-round finishes, the man's gigantic for the division, and it's even crazier when you think he used to be a welterweight. How did he make welterweight?
Ruziboyev has walked into the cage now. Fight should be happening, going down in the next 2 minutes. Fight should be going down in the next 2 minutes or less. Just got to get these fighters announced.
It's ready for the official announcements.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the ring, mixed martial artist, with 10 wins, 4 losses. He stands 64 inches tall, weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting out of Nova Russia,
All right, fights underway. Two long, lanky middleweights. Both men trying to find their timing, find their range. They're both long and lanky. Used to having a height advantage, but both guys are. Fiziev with a single leg takedown. Fiziev trying to return him to the ground. Has one hook, had both hooks in. Trying to set up this rear naked choke now. 2 minutes and 54 seconds left in round number 1. Fiziev working little shots here from the back. Trying to set up that rear naked choke. Yeah, it's not under the chin. Oh, like that's closer. You might be able to get it. I like the face crank more so. Dang, he put Fiziev to sleep. Rear naked choke, put Fiziev to sleep. First round rear naked choke submission for Fiziev. One of the better performances of Fiziev's career right there. Same as on here. King of Crackdown 5095. Maybe it's King of Crackdown, but I'm pretty sure it's King of Crackdown 5095. So the same on here, same on Twitch, same on Kick, same on Twitter. Pretty much got everything except Snapchat. At least not a Snapchat for my UFC content or my MMA content. So yeah, YouTube the same, Instagram the same, TikTok the same, Twitch the same, Instagram the same. Yeah, logic has finally prevailed. Hopefully it keeps prevailing. I don't need it to seesaw. Logic, keep logicking. I don't need that no seesaw effect. Just keep it logicking. That's all. Hello. Oh, we got bottom, Modelo. It's bottom. That'll be $8.90. Yeah, $8.90. $5.90. $2.95. $2.95.
Everybody knows that I'm very good at my stand-up. Assalamu alaikum, everybody. Now you can see that I also have 20 submissions on my record. Before, I didn't know how to say no, so I fought all the time. And thank you to my managers for the opportunity. Now, look at me here in the UFC, 5-0, now I'm in the middleweight, so I'm ready for anybody.
Yeah, I'm not too sure either. I feel like he should be like minus 350. I don't think it should be minus 560 or minus 650. Yeah, I feel like he should be minus 350, not minus 650. I got Eric Nolan there. But yeah, we'll see if Yakiev looks like a minus 650. I forget. I think I got points on stoppage. I think I low-key got like second or third round stoppage, so I got stoppage for Nolan. So TKO stoppage for Nolan.
Thank you to God. Thank you to the Almighty. Second, thank you to the President of our Republic. And thank you for everybody here, to my team, to American Top Team. And now, I want people from the rankings. I want people from the top of the rankings. İlk önce Allah'a teşekkür etmek istedim. Mevzu Prezidentimle Respublikamızın Prezidentine teşekkür etmek istedim. Mevzu milletimize verilen her bir destekleriniz için teşekkür etmek istedim. Well, you certainly deserve it. Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, the Sultan, Rosie Moya.
Congratulations to Rosie Moya. But he's 5-0 as a UFC middleweight. That is quite the record to be stacking up. He did so in his 50th. I think he said that he's got 20 submissions. I correct you, Sultan. I believe he got 21. 21 now, baby. Congratulations to him and his team. So our only light heavyweight bout tonight features a man that has top of the list.
Who's fighting again? I got Alexei Chuk in that fight. I got Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. Oleksiejczuk. Mikhail Oleksiejczuk.
Wants another first round finish. And with more on his opponents, here's McKenzie.
Thank you, John. Back here in Julius Walker's locker room with Coach Eric Nixon. Now, I know that he did his entire camp this time at Extreme Couture. What sort of transformations have you seen from him in this camp?
I think the first thing you look for with a guy moving in is what kind of teammate he is. And right away, I mean, he was an addition to the team. He helped us all a bunch, but by doing so, the guys are going to be there for him and help him. So he's been great. Love having him. Johnny Walker helped him a ton. Sean Strickland, Alex Beasley. So just excited to see go put a.
I'll have him back in my dog right now.
Before.
Talks about how the room taught him how to really defend himself. But
Yeah,
flying
sure.
across
Yeah.
the world for the first time for him, you're the world traveler.
First
So
of all,
what
Black
do you
Mother,
tell
you know,
him in order
so
to capitalize on this moment and really spoil the party here?
You know, it's try not to make the moment bigger than what it is, right? Like just enjoy the process. I think all the pressure comes on the opponent when they're kind of fighting in their home territory, right? So just that dog, that spoil the role kind of mentality, and go out there and have fun. And go out and perform.
Certainly can't wait to see how this one plays
Yeah.
out. Thank you so much for your time. This one's coming up.
I got
next,
12
guys.
ounce.
Check your socials because there's big news in the sports world. No, it's not a blockbuster trade or a big name free agent signing. The DraftKings Sports app is now available nationwide. So if you're anywhere from Florida, Texas to California, you can get in the game at the speed of sports and feel the sweat in all 50 states. The DraftKings experience you know and love, all in one easy-to-use app. Available now nationwide. New DraftKings customers spend $5 to get $200 in total credits. The crown is yours.
Who y'all got in a booth fight?
Welcome back. Later, expect a striker's delighted Baku and final contender Rafael Fiziev. He's one of the dual on display when he faces ruthless fight ender Torres. It is coming up next, right here on Paramount Plus. There's been some interesting interactions on the socials between our next two. Time to stand on business. Abdul Rahman Yakiayev has hit the ground running to begin his UFC career, arriving in Baku in search for a third straight win inside the octagon as he takes an American Julius Walker. Through the first 9 fights of his professional career, Abdul Rahman Yakiayev has been perfect, posting 9 wins and 8 finishes, 7 coming in the first round. Tonight, the rising middleweight star who fights like he's double parked makes his 3rd UFC appearance in search of a 3rd straight first-round finish as he faces American hopeful Julius Walker. Impressive efforts against familiar names earned Walker a call to the octagon last year, where he debuted with a fight of the night when he turned opposite Alonso Menefeld. Back for his 4th start and seeking a 2nd win, the Drury University Alum can send shockwaves through the division by handing Yakiayev his first professional loss this season. Coming up next, Abdul Rahman the Hunter Yakiayev takes on Julius Juice Box Walker.
Did you bring it? a version of yourself that drives a 4x4.
I honestly don't know what you're talking about.
Really?
Really?
I was thinking of something more sophisticated. Oh, fine. Keep the beer.
2 million cars, 2 million possibilities. Cars.com. Where to next?
Check your socials because there's big news in the sports world. No, it's not a blockbuster trade or a big name free agent signing. The DraftKings Sports app is now available nationwide. So if you're anywhere from Florida to Texas to California, you can get in the game at the speed of sports and feel the sweat in all 50 states. The DraftKings experience you know and love, all in one easy-to-use app. Available now nationwide. New DraftKings customers spend $5 and get 200 in total credits. The crown is yours.
We'll have a shredded pepperoni and toasted cheese. The pepperoni pizza from Little Caesar sure is tasty.
Finally, we can eat pizza just like Spider-Man.
The pepperoni pizza for $8.99 at Little Caesars. See Spider-Man brand new day in theaters July 31st. Pizza, pizza.
They doing jail? Like actual jail or YouTube jail? Either way, I'm glad you got out of jail. Whatever jail may be. Yeah, he shouldn't win. But I'm not that sold on Yakiev. I think Yakiev is extremely overrated, but he should win this fight.
Welcome back. You're looking at pictures of Abdulrahman Yakiev. He is 2-0 currently in the UFC. He's light heavyweight. He's unbeaten 9-0. And look at that. Finished 8 out of 9 wins. And he got his contract via Dana White's Contender Series. Training out of Florida now. Fight Sports, Deerfield Beach. And he is well tuned up to try and extend that win streak. Let's put up the 10 for the 205ers. And Yakiev is the biggest betting favorite at -650 tonight. That's pretty similar across the board. The only year separates them in an age. Walker is 2 inches taller, that's 38 inches. The inches are identical. To choose the fighters.
That little deuce. Oh, damn. Well, I'm glad you're out. How long they keep you in? It was like, they don't typically hold you too long on gun charges. So we're like 6 days, 3 days, 7 days. So were you like driving they caught you with, or you were walking around with it in your sock? They caught you. You probably were wearing shorts too. Because you were wearing pants, they probably wouldn't have even saw it. iPad games. He's like, I'm gonna get in there some way.
So here we go with the light heavyweights. Round 1 ahead. Julius Walker. It's the first couple of minutes could be chaotic.
All right, fight on the way.
Rounds 1 or 2.
Yakiev versus Walker. Walker already dropped. That one was that a UFC record? He finished him in less than 10 seconds. I still don't think he's no future champion though. Great win for him. And that might be a UFC record.
I'm still setting things up out of my nose. I'm not going to look at this one.
Imagine training all those weeks and months just to get stopped in 7 seconds.
I want to count this.
Ryan Duo, Anthony Perush comes to mind. That was quick. Let's see.
Right over the top.
Oh my goodness.
Yep, give me his walking papers. And that was bad jab technique from Walker. He jabbed like this. Terrible jab technique. What's a robot chicken wings?
You're a great guy. You got dropped badly and then followed up. I mean, the 7th fastest finish in UFC history. 10-0. This man is the real deal.
Back in 30 seconds to make this official.
Okay, whose bag is this?
This might bet under 10 seconds they would have cashed that.
What's up with you?
But yeah, definitely hit the like button, definitely hit the share button. Definitely feel free to comment. All that and above.
Put your hands up. Who finds the defendant naked?
That was definitely real. That definitely happened. That definitely was real. Exactly. When you got fights in your parlay, I don't care how they play. I mean, I don't care about them going out there having a exciting fight. Just go out there and get it done. I don't like all that sweating just for a win. Like, no, go out there and knock the guy out in 2 seconds. All y'all knock your opponent out in 2 seconds or submit them in 2 seconds. Walker don't even need to go to PFL. He need to go to some regional. He need to go to like what's it called, Cage Fury or something. Who want to league go to Cage Fury, Cage this, Cage that? He need to go some minor league, not a major league, minor league. PFL is not a minor league. I guess even say he could go to one because one's light heavyweight division is not that good. So he could go to one. He could go to like Cage Fury. He could go to King of the Cage. Took a sip and was over. I was drinking while he got knocked out. I believe I was like this. Look, he was knocked out.
So guys, I come again, make the records. So this is not first record, it is second, right? Yes. So yeah, we'll see then next fight more price. Bu qələbənin davam edəcəyi və gələcəkdə daha çox belə qələbələrlə üzləşəcək. You actually landed the punch 4 seconds in. So maybe it was 4 seconds. Was that always the plan though? Was that always the plan? Just go right at him immediately?
Arena Center manager. That's also a good alternative.
So actually plan was to fight for his part. And when I see moment, yeah, take it. It was like one moment what I said, you know. Well, it was a good moment. Ben bu moment için, ben bu fırsat için çok hazırlaşmışım ve fırsatı gören gibi zərbəni indirdim. So, you're now 10-0, incredible record. You're putting on performances like that. You're finishing everybody. You're one of the biggest prospects in the UFC. What do you want next, and what does the future hold? Sen herkes karşına çıkanı izleyicə nakavt edirsən və böyük prospektsən UFC'də. Növbəti döyüşün kim istəyirsən olsun?
Are they sucking? What are they sticking next match or what? What type of fight should that round look like? So you're saying for Eric Nolan's next fight, the fight coming up next? Oh, are they striking next fight? I know Eric Nolan is definitely gonna be striking. Hasanov, he might just look to grapple. So, but yeah, I feel like it's gonna be Nolan trying to strike, Hasanov trying to grapple. But I have not really been impressed with what I've seen from Hasanov striking or his grappling yet. So, but yeah, I think more so Hasanov can probably look for a couple big shots. They don't land the way he wants them to land, He's gonna be diving the ankles. I think that's how I see it. But I think Eric Nolan will be, been at his right weight class, will be able to dress the grappling enough, and then be the sharper striker, break him down, stop him second or third. But we shall see.
Big overhand right on the jaw. I mean, I thought it was it right there. I thought he was just gonna go down, but he went in, he had the
By
follow.
spirit Johnny Walker there. Even Johnny Walker not that bad. Johnny Walker ain't never been knocked out in 7 seconds. That's an insult to Johnny Walker.
History, but hey, he posted that social post. If you didn't watch it, it's your boss. It was a pretty clever AI post on it.
Yeah, that's not next. That's a little whiles away. That's the first fight on the main card.
Crushed him with the right hand tonight.
But he was quite offended when I said the second fastest. He was like, oh, second fastest, okay. Well, I gotta do better. And as I said, 4 seconds is when that shot landed. And if he just did the walk-off knockout, you never know, Julius might not have got up because that was a big shot. But this man is a massive prospect because, yeah, we saw the knockout there, we've seen the submissions. You really can't do it all.
The future's bright for Abdul Rahman Yachiayev. Now later tonight, back to one of their own. Rafael Fiziev left everything he knew for Thailand with $300 in his pocket and a dream he had.
You're welcome.
What followed was 5 years of fighting just to survive. It made him exactly who he is tonight.
When I moved to Thailand, I was 20 years old. When I was 10 years, I like almost everything about Thailand. It's very simple. It's very close everything. You can train. You can go to the beach same day, and again train evening. Beautiful sunset, one of the best in the world. Thai people is very nice. Always smile, happy. Nobody make you mad before you came to training. When I moved to Thailand, I was lying to my parents. I was saying to them, the gym invite me, gym pay for accommodation, for food, for everything, and I just had to go and train there. But this is not real, of course. I just came and gym give me free training, but all of other things I had to pay by myself. And I come without money, just for $300. I have to make visa. I have to pay my payment in my room rent. Money, it's not coming from anywhere. I have to fight for that. So every week, sometimes fighting every 2 weeks. So that's how it's going. My first 5-6 years in Thailand. Sometimes like the middle of the week, my money is finished and I have to eat. What I can do, I take my motorbike at night time. I go into the temples. Because like Thai people, they're religious. They put some bananas, some pineapples, the temples, couple temples. I take all the bananas, all of pineapples, come back home, eat that, make my stomach nice. In the gym have a water cooler, they give you good water. I use there for drinking water. And after fight, again, I have money, can go and eat some good food. All the time I was so focused, I was very motivated. And I don't know, maybe if I have some sponsors, maybe if I have a like nice life, can become a UFC fighter. Maybe this is make my mind strong. All of these troubles, maybe all of these things make me stay sharp. This make me always be in shape in my mind.
Easy to forget what some of the fighters go through to get here. Quite an incredible story from Fiziev, and there's even more to it when you dive back into his family's history. That later tonight, he is going to look to show out here in Baku, and we should all be excited about that. Now, he's been awarded 7 bonuses in 12 UFC fights. That's the 4th most prolific in UFC lightweight history. Renowned as an elite striker, his plus 40% strikes to the body is the highest proportion among active UFC lightweights. And he's not just a striker. Ataman boasts an impressive 90% takedown defense. All from the moment he debuted in the UFC, we all recognise Fiziev as a uniquely special talent.
It's so much fun to watch. He's so dynamic, explosive, and fast. And I picked this fight with Justin Gaethje to really showcase things, especially since Gaethje has just become the new lightweight champ, right? You see how he level changes, he feints that, he throws the head kick, comes to the body, in close. He's explosive. He can counter in tight. He mixes up his targets to the body, to the head. But the kicking game of Fiziev is one where he sets him apart and makes him a standout kickboxer when he's in there. He goes to the body, and he will not be afraid to rip multiple kicks over and over again. You see him there going 1, 2, 3, 4 kicks to the body, wearing on you constantly. Gets right under the elbow, and then boom, you try
movements, and once you get inside, he hit counters with that left hook, and of course with the Muay Thai background, especially training in Thailand for as long as he has. If you want to clinch up with him, you are in for a treat of knees to the stomach from Rafael Fiziev. Exciting stuff ahead. Fiziev versus Torres.
Springfield, Missouri does not claim Julius Walker. He's been disowned. That turns to a pick on. Still favorite. Pick 'em. So a lot of things have shifted to be pick 'em fights.
The Lion has been living stateside since 2023 and trains out of American top team. It was a productive training camp over the last 6 weeks, and he aims to dispatch Nolan by the second round. As for jerseys, Eric Nolan, this is his first UFC appearance on the back of a full training camp. That's his natural weight class. The retired Marine always looks better from fight to fight.
There's a fellow Missourian, Walker, who?
Marquez MMA is ready to strike his way to victory. It is our final bout of the prelims, and it features two high-loaded welterweights ready to do damage.
Dominant female in power slash in a fat ring. She's so powerful. Navi Montez, she's top nine. The first women's featherweight champion will be crowned.
Yo comencé a tomar clases de MMA a los 18, 19. Yo llego al gimnasio, me presento con el coach, con el sensei Ponce. Hay unos peleadores que tenían un compromiso en 2 semanas y estoy entrenando con ellos. Como a los 3, 4 días me dijo el sensei, Manuel, pide permiso para irnos al evento a Jiménez. Y realmente se cayó una pelea y me dicen, se juntó un grupito de ahí de la comisión y eso me lo ofrecen como a las 9, 10 de la noche la pelea y peleo y gano. Por eso digo que me describo como muy valiente, que me he aventado las 2 cosas. Celebré después de haber ganado esa pelea, pues me puse una buena borrachera. Ahí estaba tomando con el chavo que peleé. Desde esa noche soy profesional, peleador de MMA.
Before we get into our feature preview, we've got some stuff to share on that one, Torres. How about this stat? The Mexican is currently leading the board for knockdowns per 15 minutes among active fighters. That is a lightweight fighter, folks, across all divisions.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm picking Oleg Zachuk. I feel like Oleg Zachuk has been working a lot on his grappling defense. I feel like he's the better striker. And Magomedov has no gas tank, no real heart or grit, to be honest. And Oleg Zachuk will go to that body early and often.
Undefeated through the first 5 fights of his professional career, welterweight Farman Hassanov joins compatriot Tahir Abdullayev in making his UFC debut at home in Azerbaijan. After posting consecutive stoppage wins last year under the LFA banner, tonight the 30-year-old looks to close out the prelims by adding another stoppage win to his resume in his UFC debut. Eric Nolan showed he belongs at this level by pushing unbeaten prospect Baisangur Sursokayev in his short-notice debut of the division last summer at UFC 319. Now, the New Jersey native and former CFFC champion returns to welterweight with the intention of returning to the win column and silencing the partisan crowd in Baku. Coming up next, Farman Hassanov faces off with Eric Nighttime Nolan. So here was Eric Nighttime Nolan making his second appearance champion. He's a retired US Marine out of Edison, New Jersey. Cool. His debut was up a weight class on 3 days' notice. He put up one heck of a fight, but for this one, he's had a full camp spending time at home at Dante Rivera's in New Jersey and at your spot at Marquez MMA as well. All reports coming out of that one is he's much happier with his training and the fact that he's fighting his natural weight class in welterweights.
Yeah, and I gotta say, I kind of love that he's coming out to this song right now. Here.
I saw you bobbing your head.
Oh, I do. That takes some guts. Hey, you were talking about U.S. Marine here. He's not afraid to come out and represent the USA, no matter what country he's in. He's done that before on a much higher level. But listen, Eric Bowen has got the power in his hand to put just about anybody out. Even in his debut, that didn't ultimately go his way. He showcased that if you're willing to stand and trade with him, he is dangerous. And having Dante Rivera here, listen, he's never gone out of the country. He's never traveled anywhere than fighters. He made it here for Eric Nolan. That just says how much he loves this fighter, how much he's going to support him. And having mixed things up with Sean Brady, Piper, all the guys with strong wrestling, strong grappling over in Philadelphia, I think that's exactly what somebody like Eric Nolan is going to need here in this fight, in this particular matchup. He is going to have to defend takedowns at some point in this fight.
So there strikes the Lion, Farman Hassanov. It's the UFC debut for Azerbaijan's own.
Now, I'm not gonna lie for PFL.
5-0 as a pro, 4 knockouts. He wasn't even here last year. This is his first experience of a UFC event in his home country. He's a bit too
Hello.
toxic. He went 3-0 in LFA. He's got back-to-back TKOs in 2025. First fight in his home country since July 2022. So it's going to be up to this one.
Yeah, and as Paul alluded to a second ago, the wrestling, that's what we're going to see out of this guy here. He's growing up here in Baku and Azerbaijan. Everybody wrestles. He said, we wrestled as kids, we wrestled with my brothers. And then after that, he was getting into a little bit of trouble and fighting on the streets as well. So a career in combat sports seemed only natural. So far, doing really good. Undefeated 5-0, moved out to Pittsburgh, did a little training there. Eventually found himself at American top team. Ultimately trained with the likes of Islam Dulatov, Sultan Bruzaboyev, who we just saw a second ago there, and of course at ATT they got all the coaches, all the resources, all the recovery, all the training partners that a man could wish for. And look at this guy, he is absolutely jacked. I know that he's going to feel a lot of pressure to put on a show here because these people are so supportive of their own. And being undefeated, he's going to go forward and be aggressive, but he's got to be careful because Eric Nolan has power in the hands, and he kind of showed Bison Sursakayev last time out. I think Bison thought he was just going to walk right through him and toy with him a little bit, but he caught him with some shots. So expect Farman Hassanov.
But yeah, I'm not gonna lie for PFL. I don't have ESPN. What's it? I don't even have ESPN Plus anymore. Once the UFC left ESPN, I left ESPN. Maybe one day when I'm feeling extra generous, I'll get ESPN Plus back again to watch PFL fights. Or is PFL even still on ESPN? Yeah, maybe one day I'll get ESPN Plus back for that. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll get DAZN back. Right now, I just don't really see a need because I'm not watching every PFL card. I only probably watch like 3 major boxing cards a year, if even that. So yeah, who boxing cards do I watch? Haney sometimes, if not pay-per-view. Shakur, but even then I didn't watch Shakur's fight. That was way. But yeah. But yeah, Hassanov versus Eric Nolan about to go down right now in the next minute or so. That was a good card. Feature prelim about to go down right now. All right, they touch gloves. Fights underway. Hassan already on the takedown. Big mat return from Hassan. One hook in. And on back to his feet, but turn again to the ground. Hello. But right now, Hassanov is smothering him. Not doing nothing too great, but definitely winning the round right now. But if Nolan can, endure this, get back to his space and strike, this is a good sign for him. But yeah, keyword if. But another takedown for Hassanov. Now Hassanov has him down away from the cage. All right. No label drops up to the cage. Another takedown for Hassanov. Are there ads on this stream or something? I feel like people come out, people come back in. Like it's ads on this stream. I don't think I'm able to, from my phone, put ads on my stream. So, but if they are cool, they're not cool. But yeah, good round from Hassanov, but he had his best, possible positions. They didn't really do much damage with that. So it's a win for him in that round, but he's gonna have to keep doing that for 2-3 more rounds. Well, not 2-3 more rounds, but 2 more rounds. And was unable to do any real effective damage in that round with all that takedowns and all that control. All right, second round on the way. Hassanov took the first round. We enter round number 2. Hassanov with another takedown already early in round 2. And I think now he got mount on Nolan. Oh. Good scramble just to get Hassanov right back on your hips. All right, come on. You got those some punches, Nolan. Jab lands for Nolan. Jab lands for Hassanov. Well, you got sprawl harder than that, my guy. That was limp ass sprawl. You got no hips or something?
defending the target areas. So that even though he had his back to Hassanov, he was covering up the head whilst beginning to scramble.
He also did a good job of almost baiting him, given that hook gap is sitting there coming up. As soon as Hassanov let him throw, that's when I'm going to pop back up.
Come on, you got to finish takedown. All right, now you're back to your feet again. Rip the body. Stop going for the head. Rip the body. Go to the body. The body's there. Go for the body, you idiot. Go to the fucking body. He's tired. Rip the fucking body, you moron. Hassanov looks visibly tired. Rip the fucking body. Rip the fucking body. Oh my gosh. How y'all train for 10 years and don't know how to rip the fucking body? You guys tired. boom, like jab the body, gets hands up. I mean, come on.
Sucking in the air.
Oh, man. How much time? 2 minutes? Let's see how someone can recover here, but he'll be 2 rounds up if he can get through this round. That is going to be survival for clear.
Hasselhoff is just appalling. I mean, you look stronger when you see the way that he's throwing Nolan around.
Come on, Nolan, get back to your feet. 54 seconds left in the round.
Insane scrambling attacks from Barry Nolan.
Really, you can tell he's worked on this ability to get back up.
He's doing so many things right. Yeah, it's just getting some things wrong as well, though. Making some little mistakes.
He's going to hold that guillotine at this point.
How tired Hasselhoff is, you never know.
That time at Rutgers University of Marcus MMA. Well, hopefully, certainly in the fight.
Another takedown for Hassanov. 90 seconds left in the round.
7-0. I've seen him at work. Called one of your own teammates. He is an assassin.
Now, Hasselhoff might be tired, but I'll tell you what, that was a great takedown. Comes right to side control as well.
Yeah, just when we thought he was out the way he was looking earlier in this round.
Good little elbow over top.
This round, looking for ground and pound.
But 2 rounds in the book, 2 rounds for Hassanov. But Nolan able to land some strikes, able to have little moments. Hassanov looks much visibly tired. If Nolan's corner smart and Nolan's smart go to the body, they'll do a better job of wearing out a tired man, get him out of there. Also do a better job of already having your hands in place to defend the takedown. It's not like Hassanov got any real good striking. His striking is just anyway. So you can draw his hand a little bit and rip the body.
Just you hit them, keep it this way. Your hands have to be in that surface.
You understand me? You fucking dig deep and you finish this motherfucker. He's exhausted, okay? Knee to the body. I promise you, he was 12 steps to the body, okay? Listen to me. Let's go, okay? Hey, look at me. You gotta dig deep. Let's go.
All right, they touch gloves. Third and final round going down now. Nolan needs a finish. Jab lands for Nolan.
This guy's destroyed. Finish him in this round. He said the knee to the body would be the weapon to do it.
Nice jab by Nolan.
I'd say the uppercut for Nolan. That's what he needs. Because when you throw the uppercut and Hassanhoff shoots, it's there to turn into an underhook.
Yeah, if you can follow up.
Jab lands for Hassanov.
Right hand to the body, to the eye.
Now Hassanov landing some shots.
Hassanhoff is doing enough.
Jab lands for Hassanov.
Big shots to keep Nolan still guessing, not throwing back enough.
Nolan's going to have to put combinations together.
Go to the body may not be a better idea.
Good elbow there from Nolan. Good counter elbow over the top.
Hassanhoff starting to dip the head down as well. A nice high kick to Nolan. That'll be good. Hassanhoff hasn't shot yet this round. Because they're exhausted. It's a lot of energy.
Fairly takedown attempt from Hassanhoff. I think some tips. If you can take some tips for the opportunity,
Yes.
and he needed to just labor that breathing even more from Hassanhoff because he's so strong and his wrestling instincts are never going to go away. So he's always going to be able to get here. So when you do have those opportunities, even if you're going to end up here, if you're going to end up in this situation with them at some point, you might as well
All right.
go for it.
Better take offense there. Mainly because Hassanov's tired. And then you just give your hips up right again, you fucking moron. Now Hassanov's on top in side control.
What I like about that
probably just sealed the fight.
Yeah, I just didn't like Fernand. I know he's exhausted.
Now Hassanov didn't mount.
He's throwing jabs
Now
out.
he's the back mount.
He's giving opportunities for somebody with the wrestling pedigree of Hassanov to just go right underneath of that. You need to be looking for shots coming up the middle or to the body or to the head with head kicks.
They're trying to make his way to the fence.
You gotta love it. I mean, U.S. Marine in him is not gonna give up for 1 second here in this fight. He's gonna fight tooth and nail to the end. But I think now, with 2 minutes left in the third round, having fought up and defended as many takedowns as he has, it's exhausting.
Oh, yeah. What a record-breaking amount in the first round.
Yeah, I mean, he's the second most man to have to defend as many takedowns as Hassanov has put out there.
Hassanov still on top. Clock's winding down. Nola needing to finish, but nowhere near a position to finish the fight. As of right now.
See, there's no one have just one last ditch effort to push, try to get up to his feet. For Hassanov, you are holding on, man, for dear life at this point. You don't want any separation. You don't want that Hail Mary shot coming your way. And I think that last one might have been it. Less than a minute left.
The referee has told him he needs to use his position. And now Hassanov has made the record for the most takedowns in a welterweight fight.
What's the most takedowns?
UFC debut.
Steps into outs. Very similar cycle that we've seen throughout this fight, though, where Nola kind of gives his back, then climbs up to his feet.
Got a welterweight Marab Dvalishvili on our hands.
It was with Marab. His cardio is nowhere near Marab's level cardio.
Talking about the number of takedowns, but Marab has made a career out of that. We've got a championship out of it. You can keep doing it. Marab can keep doing it at a very fast level.
Marab really has not looked like he did in the second round at that point. You know what I mean? That is what Hassanov.
But Hassanov with the decision victory. Nolan's coaches suck. Come on, knee up the body. Where the punches to the body? I don't think he threw a single punch to the body the whole fight. Had Hassanov tired and then threw a single punch to the body. Had Hassanov backing up, not a single shot to the body, not a single punch. A knee to the body is stupid. Certain guys, a knee to the body is good. But even then, shots to the body is better. You don't need the body. Somebody can eat the knee and get a takedown. You throw shots to the body, your hand's already there for the underhook. Or at least to push off. You go stick, jab, rip the body, push off. But you don't need giving them your hips. But the coach ain't, all those rounds, the coach ain't say, throw no hooks to the body, no uppercuts to the body. You get an uppercut to the body, throw the uppercut top. But yeah, 10-year plus MMA coaches can't give a fighter no type of good advice. That was extremely low fight IQ. That was a winnable fight and he fought retarded. But Hassanov is going to be cooked very soon.
Hassanov, who fought for the first time at home since 2022. And it was a great display. Let's see how the judges have this one. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27 with a winner by unanimous decision and still
Boost, not Boost. Mikhail Oleksiejczuk next. Mikhail Oleksiejczuk.
I'm here with the successful Farman Hassanov. Farman, in that fight, you landed the second most takedowns in welterweight history, and you attempted the most takedowns in UFC welterweight history in your UFC debut. So congratulations. But how good does it feel to make your UFC debut, get the victory, and do it here in front of these people in Azerbaijan?
I can't speak in English, so.
Is the işimizde UFC'nin tarihinde ikinci en çok takedown'ınız nece hissettirir size?
Elbette. Teşekkür ederim abi ya. Sağ ol. Yaşasın Azerbaycan. I feel great in front of my people. Debuted and winning. You know, man. I love my people. I love MMA. So I love UFC. So feeling great. It is just beginning, you know. I'm coming. I'm coming. Step by step. I'm coming. Look at me. Okay? I'm coming.
He has a good English voice.
That's right. Elbette. Allah seviyorum. Seviyorum sizi.
He didn't even translate. He translated for himself.
Öz milletin karşısında ilk dövüşüm UFC'de gəlib mənlə bitirmək qürur vericidir. Hər kəsə təşəkkür edirəm. UFC Azərbaycan 1995-ci ildə Naxçıvanda dünya göz açmaq və 2026-da Bakıda UFC'də döyüşmək. Yəni bundan qürur vericidir biz. Yox, sevirəm sizi.
What's up?
Congratulations on the successful debut. Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Foreman Hassanov.
Foreman Hassanov breaking records in his UFC debut. He stretches professionally to 6-0. Looking forward to seeing what the matchmakers have in store for him. So Foreman is already building in back with 5 finishes in the prelims, and the best is still to come. Next, and it's all live on Paramount Plus. Michelle Bader, Sharon Williams,
Yeah, here right now. Like, yo. Yeah, every single day. Every single day. Post time like 10 a.m. Yeah, 10 a.m. to midnight. You know. Hey, what you want? Yeah, like 12-ounce ice house, 24-ounce 211s, Torres Light, Miller Light, Budweiser. We're on the night. Now we've been selling like 12 ounces for years. First we were selling like, maybe 10 years ago we were selling like 2 or 4. But I think most people like to get a little strip like the fall and come back and shoot like.
Consisting of 4 nations that have come to feature prominently at the top of several divisions. Between the Black Sea and the Caspian Sea lies the Caucasus region, a fertile territory for top talents that include southern Russia, Georgia, Armenia, and Azerbaijan. An area that has produced a handful of current and former champions and become a hotbed for mixed martial arts greatness. Tonight, the UFC returns to the region for the second time in as many years, landing in Baku for a fight night event headlined by an explosive battle in the most competitive division in the sport. A rankings mainstay who represents the host nation is back for more, bringing an all-action approach that has produced 7 wins and 7 post-fight bonuses. And after thrilling the partisan crowd with his performance last summer, he returns in the main event, focused on closing out the show with a win. There's danger on the other side of the octagon. A Dana White's Contender Series graduate from Mexico with a penchant for handling his business with swift fury. Having earned first-round finishes in each of his 5 UFC wins, collecting a bonus for each beaten opponent he's left in his wake. First, another popular talent from the region makes his return to the octagon. A striking savant who has posted 5 wins, including a pair of devastating finishes. Looks to add another win to his resume. Standing in his way is a Brazilian dynamo whose flashy style masks his elite talent. And after righting the ship earlier this year, he set sail with designs on collecting another victory in 2026. Lightweight standouts clash in a combustible main event to close out what should be an electric return to one of the most influential regions in the sport. Live from the National Gymnastics Arena in Baku, Azerbaijan, it's UFC
Blatantly on roids. He just needs HGH. I don't think HGH gonna help him. To be honest, his skill set way too limited still.
For a massive main event against Manuel Torres, two elite strikers and two violent finishers. This is absolutely must watch. We have got 6 top draw fights, and it is brought to you by Baku City Circuit, UFC's host partner in Azerbaijan. We are live inside the National Gymnastics Arena for UFC Fight Night Fiziev versus Torres on Paramount Plus. Post captioning is available for tonight's telecast and if you'd like to use broadcast in Spanish, that option is also available on Paramount Plus. Welcome to the broadcast special brought to you by Total Wireless, official wireless provider of UFC. Good evening, fight fans, and welcome to the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Talking alongside Paul Felder and Hall of Famer Michael Bisping. Our second visit to Baku right here. This is a wonderful place when hospitality loves to see you. But for me, it's all about the people. They love them some fighting. Every single member of the UFC staff has been hounded by the kids outside the hotel all week, and it's really added something special to this fight week.
Yeah, they certainly want their merch. They've been asking for hats, tickets, cards, whatever they can get out there, but they've been just camped outside of this hotel the entire time. The city's beautiful. We've been walking around. You talk about my old town and how beautiful. Did you get the rug yet? You still got to get the rug.
I didn't find the rug yet. Sorry, my wife's watching. I apologize. I was with the strict instructions. But the old city is incredible. The fans are amazing. The people are so nice and warm. And these fights tonight so far,
We're going.
wow, a lot of finishes.
5 finishes. We've got the big business next. Shall we discuss it? It's in the lightweight division. Let's pull up the rankings and see what this all means. 155 always in a conversation for the most important division in the UFC. Tonight, Azerbaijan's Manuel team will look to fight up the charge of Mexico's fast finishing Manuel Torres. He currently sits at number 15, and Michael Fiziev has an enviable highlight, really. Pairs that with high-level experience, including fighting the current UFC lightweight champion.
Yeah, that's right. In the division, just full of absolute superstars. Rafael Fiziev has managed to stay relevant for so long, and this is how. I mean, he's got some of the cleanest, most vicious technical striking in all of the UFC. What he can do with his limbs is just phenomenal. Of course, he had those fights with Justin Gage. They aged very, very well because, of course, now he's the undisputed lightweight champion of the world. Fiziev still very much feels that he's in the mix, and if he can go out there tonight, remind the world to show this young boxstar Manuel Torres who he is, maybe he's in with a shot.
Yeah, absolutely. Manuel Torres, though, not as sharp, maybe not as versatile as we see from Fiziev, but where he lacks in that, he is absolutely powerful. This man knows only one way to win. It's to go out there and take you out in the very first round. That is when he's most dangerous, and we've talked about it before. It's not just on the feet. With his knockout ability, also has beautiful submission skills, usually having started with hurting you on the feet first. Good takedown defense. He's going to go out there, and both these guys are going to look to knock each other out.
Manuel Torres has handled himself very well this week, coming into enemy territory. Rafael Fiziev fighting at home, big smile on his face. Cannot wait for that one in the lightweight division. We are for tonight. It's time to welcome in Mackenzie Pavicic, who has some more for us on Rafael Fiziev in the main event.
Thank you so much, Devil. Inspiration is everywhere for Azerbaijan's Rafael Fiziev as he stands to be the final man to make the walk this evening in a main event that means more to him than most. Now, not only is it the second opportunity that he has to have his father Salman in his corner for a UFC fight, but this also marks a point in time in Azerbaijan where mixed martial arts has reached a point and a level where 5 of its
So who y'all got? Y'all got a Boost or y'all got Mikhail Oleksiejczuk? A Boost Magomedov or Mikhail Oleksiejczuk here?
And despite the ups and downs of his recent career, it was a fight that Justin Gaethje earned the undisputed lightweight title in just 2 weeks ago that completely rekindled the faith that Fiziev has in his abilities. It's proof to the 33-year-old that he has plenty of time to make it back to a shot at UFC gold. Now, he told us in order to do that, all he has to do is work hard and be himself. And inside the octagon, that means staying
Money and Mikhail.
trademark frantic pace and style slowly builds chaos and proves to both Manuel Torres and the world just why he's been a top 15 mainstay for the last 4 years. Okay?
Looking forward to it. Thank you very much. Mackenzie, time now for our Saturday day parlay. Brought to you by Bet365, the official sports betting partner of UFC. Winning is everything. These lines seem to suggest this could be an absolute firefight. Torres to finish it on the beat, and over 25 significant points apiece in the very first round. Odds are moving this one from plus 550 to plus 650. We are in the land of fire, and it's time to fan the flames of intent for our 12 remaining warriors. Let's get these fans some more to cheer about in our main card. Average Nagano from Mihal Balashevich under the main card in the first of 3 middleweight bouts on the set to hit the octagon before the night is out. Dominant wins over Dustin Stoltz from Bruno Ferreira and Michel Pereira have established Arbus Magomedov as a dangerous veteran presence just outside the top 15 in the middleweight division. Tonight, the 35-year-old returns in search of his 5th UFC win as he squares off with opponent Mihal Balashevich. Now in his 9th year on the roster, the 31-year-old Balashevich has flourished since joining forces with the Fighting Nerds, registering 3 straight wins, including finishes of Cedric Dumas and Gerald Mearshart. Now, fresh off of a fight-of-the-night scrap with Marc-Andre Barrier in February, the ascending middleweight looks to claim a 4th straight win and take another step towards breaking into the top 15. Coming up next, August.
Yeah, I don't mind because either. I don't mind them either. I hope Abu don't win. I ain't picking what's name, but I hope Abu don't win. That's for sure. I don't mind the early cards. Yeah. I'd be more tired when cards be late. Like be dragging on. Like I'm going to sleep. So get them out early feels good. Because right now I'm not sleepy. Maybe later on, like after 5, then be like 5 to like 1 a.m. or 6 p.m. to 1 a.m., 2 a.m. I'd be tired watching those fights like that. I got Michael here, or Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. Count Mikhail Oleksiejczuk is who I got here. A fighter that definitely will rip the body, Mikhail. Unlike Eric Nolan, Mikhail Oleksiejczuk will rip the body.
The sacred order of the Kutak is now in session. Ingrid, report. Last night was epic. Spill the tea. You took Luchu. And your official ruling? Fire. When she dead.
Kevin Hart here to tell you all about Taco Bell's new jalapeno citrus sauce. Hey guys, I kind of feel like you're chopping off my head a little bit. I'm the money. Don't forget that. It's spicy, balanced with a sweet and tangy citrus touch that makes everything taste even better. And the best part is it comes with. I still feel like you ain't got all of it. The best part is it comes with anything on the cantina menu. So
Now, the Trump card was amazing. Well, he said Trump card. I said the White House card. But yeah, the White House card was amazing. It was only 7 fights, and they all were weren't all 7 finishes. Yeah, all 7 were finishes. So I fall asleep on that card. That card was half a card, 7 fights. It was in 14, just 7 fights, and all fights were exciting. So yeah, that card was easy. So I'm talking about these cards that be like 14, 15 fights, 13 fights, starting at 6 p.m. and going to like 1 and 2 a.m. I'm not talking about a card that started at like 7 p.m. It probably still went to like 11. Yeah, that card started at 7 p.m. and went to like 11:20. I'm not mad at that. Only 7 fights. All fights were exciting.
And the whole world will admire the unrivaled greatness of the United States military. God bless you. God bless our forces. God bless our men and women serving overseas. And God bless the United States of America.
They said it was tough. We feel you stayed up too late? True, it was on a Sunday. That was a weird thing. It was on a Sunday. But it didn't really feel that different for me because I work every single day. So like Sundays and Mondays don't really be that different for me. wouldn't be different at all, to be honest. You're getting car in there at like 11. Oh, your hangover. It's the hangover thing. So it's not the car being late. It's not the fight's being too long. It's the fact that you got drunk. that's what it was. But yeah, car in there decent time like 11 o'clock. Sheesh. Is that the usual, or you were like enjoying the fight so much that you forgot you were drinking more beer than you thought you were drinking? Drinking more liquor, more beer than you thought you were like. Fight so good, you just started like every time. I don't know. Every time, I don't know what I'm trying to say, but you was engaged in the fight, your hands were just moving. You're like, dang, Gaethje really doing good. He might have to put off stuff. Oh, my man, Gaethje, he won. Who would have thought it? I'm gonna take 10 more shots just for Gaethje. Shout out to Gaethje. That's probably how it was. McCullough Alexander doing the Chuck Liddell, or Bernard Hopkins, or this guy or that guy.
Time to break open our main card with the middleweights. Thank you very much, Christy. We are scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds of action. Round 1 ahead. Hello, Carly. Magomedov versus Michal Oleksiejczuk.
All right, fight's on the way. They touch gloves, and fight is underway. Magomedov versus Oleksiejczuk.
Early morning for outstretched fingers for Magomedov.
Yeah, so what range Magomedov? He has a big advantage. There are the fingers again, though. Referee warned him. He's just got great long-range attacks. Spoke about the front kick against those fools. Straight shots, good jabs, 1-2s. So Oleksiejczuk's got to get past those. The fingers again, Beth. Yeah, and he's poking those fingers out because Oleksiejczuk is going to get on the inside without walking onto a finger.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
But he's got to be careful he doesn't walk into a takedown. So that's the difficulty here.
Body kick there from Magomedov.
Kick to the body. He orthodox stance facing his southpaw. It's going to be one of his major weapons. Same with that right hand. I like that head kick too.
Magomedov busy here to start the fight. A lot of kicks, working the body.
This is where Oleksiejczuk does his best work. But he's got the backs up against the fence.
Magomedov invested in that leg kick. Didn't work out that time. He had to smile to himself.
Oh, uppercut lands real well for Magomedov.
Scooping uppercut.
Straight to body lands for Magomedov. Inside leg kick lands for Oleksiejczuk.
Magomedov told the media that he sees frailties in Oleksiejczuk's grappling, which he's hoping to exploit tonight. Gotta be careful with those outstretched fingers, though. Jim Bernios is all over him from the opening seconds.
Inside leg kick for Magomedov. Hook lands for Oleksiejczuk, but Magomedov ties him up. Good job, Alexander. They spin him off the cage. Back to the center. Oh, short elbow drops. Alexander. And Abus goes out there and look the best he's ever looked his whole career. Congrats, Abus. Yeah. Abus goes out there and look the greatest he ever looked. Won a striking battle. Dropped and got him on the sub. Hello. Yeah, look, far from a pick 'em out there. Yeah, probably does at this point. He got more mileage left. So he wants to fight Adesanya. I mean, he was winning the striking battle too, so it wasn't that good look at all for Mikhail. Mikhail was losing the striking, and he lost the grappling. He got clubbed and stuff. Yeah, he did tap. Woo.
Check your socials because there's big news in the sports world. No, it's not a blockbuster trade or a big name free agent signing. The DraftKings Sports app is now available nationwide. So if you're anywhere from Florida to Texas to California, you can play the game at the speed of sports and feel the sweat in all 50 states. The DraftKings experience you know and love all in one easy-to-use app. Available now nationwide. New DraftKings customers spend $5 to get $200 total credits. The crown is yours. Welcome back. UFC Fight Night is brought to you by Crypto.com. Go to Crypto.com today and join 150 million people around the world trading Bitcoin, CRO, and many more. Crypto.com. And also by Ninja Trader. Trade futures like a champion on the #1 rated futures platform. Start today and get $100 credits at ninjatrader.com/UFC. We could have seen this next fight go down in New Orleans, but we had the pleasure tonight here in Baku. With 26 finishes between them, there is a strong lightning sparkle fire in this heavyweight matchup between Dana White's Contender Series Grand Skipper Abasero and Bruno Ferreira. The middleweight division is flush with emerging talent at the moment, and Ikram Abasero is near the top of the list of ascending fighters to watch. With 17 wins in 19 career appearances, including first-round finishes to Horse, Alves, and
Andre Ruiz, the Russian Sambo ace is primed to make a push towards the rankings in the near future. A member of the Dana White Contender Series class of 2022 alongside Aliskerov, Bruno Ferreira has been an all-action addition to the 185-pound weight class from the outset, splitting a pair of fights with Gregory Rodriguez while posting impressive finishes over Hawes, Armand Petrosian and Jackson Bay. Tonight, he aims to turn back the time to the top 50. Coming up next, Aliskerov clashes with Bruno Ferreira.
Which one is the sports super app? It pays to know sports. Pick more or less on top player. Discount pick available for new users. So start winning now. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 13 million users are already on Sleep. Make your picks count and score up to 1,000 times your cash. Download Super today for a new user offer. Get $20 entry code. No deposit. Sign up.
So people follow your thing. And on Canva, you can make all sorts of things for your followers to enjoy. And then they can share those things with all their friends. So they can follow your thing too.
Oh, I like that. I gotta send this to Daryl.
Looks like Daryl really likes that. The thing that makes him feel
Oh, that's a good one.
Having heart disease and diabetes? Right? Increases our chances of having a heart attack. Even though we're exercise, our health, cholesterol is still way too high. We need to ask our doctor about rapamycin. Go ahead. Let's talk about rapamycin.
Rapamycin plus a statin dramatically lowers LDL-C by 62%. And drops the risk of having a heart attack by 27%. Do not take rapid or allergic to serious allergic reactions. Get medical help right away if you have trouble breathing or swallowing, swelling of the face, lips, tongue, or lungs. Common side effects include runny nose, sore
You like dragon first? Huh? Yeah, dragon first. First round KO out of the fighter? Huh? On 3, man. Huh? You told me? I'm not talking to you. You don't mind. You got life. You got life. They won't put it on the other side. When you let me. What's wrong, man? Going for me. You want to do it again? You did that, not me. We'll keep it cool, man. Cool. Ooh, I'm gonna press the button, man. I messed it up and then press Steven. I mean, it wouldn't be hard to go back to it. What other food you see? Go see another bar press station.
I'm glad we could all play today.
They say tennis is great for remembering you can customize and save hundreds of cards with Liberty Mutual.
Do they though?
Well, I said it.
You ain't all proud, man. Huh? I can return. We're trying to leave. Little Hammer, though.
You haven't bought me again?
Won't call from me, though. I really know. You believe me, all the future, they run the loss, you know?
Welcome back. We're watching Ikram Aliskerov get primed and ready for battle in the UFC octagon. We haven't seen him since October 2025. He's been itching to get going. The only losses that he's had in his career are in his past now, but they are to former UFC champions Robert Whittaker and Max. Apart from that, he has 17 wins. Michael Bisping was just talking about pure prospects. He has everything it takes to get to the top.
Yeah, this is a guy that when we talk about the wrestling, that we see from the back coming from the range and stuff like that. Ultimately, it was just TKO after TKO all the time. The Contender Series.
Well, 33. Ikram 2 inches taller. 4 inch reach advantage. Johnson don't fight at all like Johnson. Yeah, Cape don't fight nothing at all like Johnson.
He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting out of
Really intriguing middleweight fixture here in Baku between Bruno Ferreira and Islam Anasterov. Bruno Ferreira thinks that Anasterov is overblown. He reckons his face.
They took gloves, fights on the way. Alaskarov versus Fiera.
Well, let me tell you, the one shot on the side of Alaskarov might just be the flying knee. Because this morning, I've been on my workout because it's just part of my life. It's what I do. And Alaskarov is in there with his whole team.
Leg kick for Alaskarov.
This guy called Alaskarov over and over and over again. Right hand to a flying knee. Well, you're not going to drill that on fight day unless it's an order.
Leg kick for Alaskarov again.
It was over and over and over again. And for that is, you know, he's a candidate for a flying knee. Yeah, sure, guy.
Jab the body for Alaskarov.
Fajeda might be a little bit shorter, right?
Another leg kick for Alaskarov.
Yeah, there's not much in it.
5'10".
5'10" to 6 feet.
Alaskarov with a level change.
Fajeda just looks so strong, though. His arms are kind of in a weird position to defend this. There we go. That's better. Nice adjustment, buddy. Let's see how.
Takedown for Alaskarov. Early in round 1. 3 minutes to work with here potentially.
That was impressive to get back to his feet the way that he did.
He was keeping to him out there. Someone that actually can't even get it back. Nice work there from Fajeda.
Fiera back to his feet.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Anasterov said he needs to really concentrate.
That wasn't low.
He knows that Fajeda packs a heavy punch.
Sure.
And he also believes that might be the only way he can win this tonight. They're going to wait this one out until Fajeda.
Why ever doesn't go the distance? You're hoping to be a born fighter.
Yeah, he got some belly, but he also got that cup.
Let's take another look for another angle. Why not? We got time. Now we're coming back. Back to action. 2:50 on the clock. Round number 1. Anasterov trying to close the distance.
Oh, man, Anasterov with the shot early.
Low kick for Alaskarov.
Anasterov in the room with Olympic champion wrestlers and some top fighters.
Big swing and a miss from Fiera.
Very serious looking people as well.
Oh, nice combination from Anasterov. Holding him tight, but he did throw that right check back there.
Hello.
Flying into the takedown. What a setup.
But yeah, so far Askar in firm control of this fight. I mean, he fight a smart fight. He can't just strike with Fierre. That's Fierre's only chance is a knockout. So he got to take away his only chance. So mix up the strikes, mix up the takedowns. Fierre's only chance is a lucky shot.
He's doing a good job of not sustaining any damage on the ground.
Shoulder now. This is interesting, but swings out is Alaskarov.
Good shot. That's one way of getting into it. Nice right hand on his way up.
Round one clearly goes to Ikram. Fierre lands a couple good shots at the end of the round, though.
After you get against the bench, you need to start moving. I want you to manage this fight, not him. Not him. He's managing this fight right now. It's your time. Hey, Joe, I want you to search, look for the fight, no jab.
So I hit that flying knee, bicycle flying knee as well. Just kind of defended a little bit by the glove, but then transitions into the takedown where he controlled it for most of the rest of the round. Very good start from Alaskarov.
He made it clear that he needed to tie up and slow down the Hulk. He did so very well in round number one. Let's see what these guys have to do. The second stanza.
We're in round number two. Askar open with a kick. Some good counters there from Fierre. Now Fierre trying to go for a takedown. Huh. Now Fierre getting sloppy.
He needs to go first and possibly start with body punching, and that will open up the head. If you go into big punches, you can find the head, but he's got to start at the body.
Thank you, Dave. Always great insight from Coach Thomas.
Straight to the body for Alaskarov. 1-2 for Alaskarov. Stepping knee lands for Alaskarov up top. More front kicks to the body from Alaskarov. Once again, complaining about a low blow. I don't see. Another takedown for Alaskarov. These guys kind of made here.
Trying not to settle on his back, but
yeah, we just saw the replay of the supposed non-fight. I think it was fine. Yeah, I don't think it bothered him too much. It's a Kukabara here for Alaskarov. For everybody's going to watch his right arm. If his hand takes Ikram.
double attack option
Fiziev back to his feet.
Listen, you don't win fights by that, but still impressive to do that.
Up the lance for Oscar. 1-2 for Oscar. Fine the attempt, miss.
Alaskarov is just in the zone here. Seems like he's fading a little bit. Just a touch, yeah.
Good jab from Fiziev.
Presenting some openings, touching into Ferreira.
Getting pushed back a little bit now by the Brazilian. Snatches a single.
Single leg takedown easily for Oscar.
7 minutes left in round number 2. So the target areas that Alaskarov is going to hit in.
Yeah, that's why if you're going to fight a wrestler like Alaskarov or anyone with that kind of base, you just got to make sure that your core.
Yeah, it looking like it's gonna go the distance.
Absolute proof.
Both men looking tired.
Because they're going to take you down. And you got to get back up. You got to force them to scramble. And hope that they start to get tired, make mistakes. Stop the takedowns and go to work.
And credit to Hayden, he really hasn't settled for that one. Even when he's in his guard, he's trying to land some elbows. He's trying to figure, get his guard, get him back up to his feet, work for a sweep. Still behind though. Alaskarov still looking good.
He's behind and he's going to throw here. He's got 10 seconds.
A kick and a slip from Fiziev. Now he's going back. Oscar landing some shots. 2 rounds in the book for Alaskarov. Hello.
And then they can share those things with all their friends, so they can follow your thing too.
Oh, I like that. I gotta send this to Daryl.
Looks like Daryl really like that thing. Ken, the thing that makes anything a thing.
Oh, that's a good one.
The Mac is back. Irish megastar Conor McGregor returns to the octagon to face Hawaii's finest, Max Holloway. One man hunts the knockout, the other never stops going forward. McGregor, Holloway, non-legends, need not apply. UFC 329 live, July 11th at the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, only on Paramount Plus.
This is what Ferreira needs to do because Adrian Alaskarov is sucking in the oxygen. He's exhausted.
He's got to try to sharpen it up just a bit, though. He's getting a little wild himself.
Yeah, second time he's tried to go high with the kid. He's landed on his butt.
Nice counter.
Looking at the shoulders. Alaskarov.
Third and final round.
He's going to throw a 1-2. He's landed a few jabs.
Yeah, so far he's been really overswinging with that wild overhead right, throwing himself off balance, or like John was talking about, throwing big head kicks ended up on the mat.
Tonight's social media posts are brought to you by Threads, with conversations happening inside and out of the octagon. Take it over to Threads.
Front kick to the body for Alaskarov. Once again attacking the single leg. Snaps him right down for another easy takedown. That makes sense.
finish.
Oh, he made a mistake there. Allows Alaskarov to mark to the body triangle.
Now the cover on top with the body triangle.
And open space as well. Very difficult to submit. Pereira, Albus Magomedov, I believe, was the last man to do so, and that really ate away at the hook. Alaskarov not known for his back attacks. It's more experience under the long bar. That could change the lights.
Here on the ground, though, just all over it. He's all about an arm triangle, but that body triangle is going to prevent him from doing it.
Yeah, that body triangle in this position. Somebody on top is just miserable. And the third deep in the body out.
It is clearly happy to be locked into this position right now.
Yes, you see it, it's in. A good place to be.
Over half of both previous rounds have been controlled by Alaskarov. Likely going to control this round for more than half the time as well.
Yeah, it's a decent start to the round for Fahad, but ever since he hit the counters,
Yeah, it's like gonna go the full distance with a clear win for Alaskarov at this rate. Very clear, very dominant.
This is good for Alaskarov, especially coming off that last fight against Parker. It's just an awkward fight. He never really got to have the rhythm that I think he would want in that fight. He's an awkward guy to look good against. He come out here and pretty much dominate from beginning to end of this fight against a very tough, very dangerous Vega.
20 seconds left. Let's see if he takes a deep breath and starts to throw some thunder. They're watching target areas. We have the clapper.
And fight is over. Clear decision for Alaskarov.
15 minutes, but it does lie in the lap of the judges. We'll be back with the official decision.
Well, there's a lot of respect to doing really well. Are you feeling anything? This is going very well. Cussy? Kashi. Cussy, what's cussy?
I'd rather watch Luna Santos if he's gonna fight like this. I mean, he fought a smart fight. If he would have fought a crazier fight and got caught by some people, and like, why did he do that? He should have just hugged him for 15 minutes. So he got to win his ugly fight, but he got to win, so it don't matter. He got to win. He keeps momentum. That's like 2 ugly fights in a row for him, but 2 wins in a row. He have his next fight, knocks him out, and people forget about those 2 ugly wins. But if he would have lost a deciding fight, people still would say, "Oh, he got 3 losses on his record or something." But he went out to win. He did what he was supposed to. I'd rather that than exciting loss. I take a boring win over an exciting loss any day.
Welcome back. So the Octagon never sleeps, and neither does CBS Sports HQ. Catch UFC highlights, analysis, and commentary around the clock. Streaming live on Paramount Plus. To get you the official decision, time to go inside. Push button.
I'm here with the winner, Ikram Al-Skara. Aggressive, great performance. You gotta be happy with that. You showed that you're a well-rounded mixed martial artist. You saw flying knees, excellent strikes, and it was a dominant win. Biz burada galipler çok özel meşgallarını gösterdi. Biz de çok özel strike'lar gösterdi. Özleyeceksiniz. Very tough opponent. I saw that he was able to hold my punch. I thought that he was attacking back. So my decision was to switch the tactic and take him down. Hold him down on the ground, make sure the ball's down there. Because I saw that my punches weren't effective and he was coming back. Evet gördüm çok rakibim çok güçlü ve gördüm onun üstüne tek downlar yani o vardı onu tek downlar gösterlerdim. Bir oyun planına esasen galip geldim. Okay, so with that win, we're now 5-4 in UFC. So I'm going to ask you, who you want to face next?
I think I'm Bob just gonna win by decision. I don't think he's gonna stop him. It's not like Charles Johnson has ever been submitted, so he's pretty tough. I'll say decision. I'm gonna buy it. Yep, unanimous. Huh.
history proves, fortune played with the ring. Power often where it started. With us. Well, folks, a few months ago, we got a little ahead of ourselves. You saw the former UFC champion Aljamain Sterling giving his notes on his teammate Nazim Salihov. He will be coming up in the lightweight fixture. But first, we've got two flyweights on their best night. Look the part of championship contenders. Top 15 flyweights tactical position in individual chase this weekend as Aston Apophyev squares off with Charles Johnson. 6 wins in 7 UFC appearances have cemented Aston Apophyev standing as one of the best flyweights in the world. Now the standout from Kazakhstan looks to secure a third straight win and maintain his place in the top 10 as he takes on Charles Johnson. One of the most active fighters in the division, Johnson makes his third appearance in 2026 after rebounding from a loss to Alex Torres with a hard-fought win with no silver in March. Tonight, the last man to beat current title holder Joshua Mann aims to continue working towards an eventual rematch with the champ and taking out Apophyev. Coming up next,
They even feel like showing his highlight over Van. Like we can't have our champion losing value by showing that this guy Charles Johnson stopped him. We can say it, but we won't show the highlight.
Because there's big news in the sports world. Now it's not a blockbuster trade or a big name free agent signing. The DraftKings Sports app is now available nationwide. So if you're anywhere from Florida to Texas to California, you can get in the game at the speed of sports and feel the sweat in all 50 states. The DraftKings experience you know and love all in one easy-to-use app. Available now nationwide. New DraftKings customers spend $5 to get 200 total credits. The crown is yours.
What time is now? Like 2 o'clock? 1:50? 1:06. So this car probably ending around 3.
They say tennis is great for never needing to customize and save hundreds of car insurance with Liberty Mutual. Did I say it? Legal? Ball. Did we ball me again? My bad. Only thanks to
Godfrey to Eugenia. Eugenia, she flips it herself. Side netting. That's cute. I think iconic.
said cut. Yep, you sure did. Any way we could get that again?
Not to be taken lightly.
So here is Asu Almabayev representing Kazakhstan, the current number 9 ranked flyweights. Very popular fighter in these parts in his race. Back-to-back wins as he comes in to face the USA's Charles Johnson. Big fights in the flyweight division coming up next from Baku, Azerbaijan. Rankings are on the line.
What over there in Turkey ain't one? No, Azerbaijan. Probably similar region, but no.
Azerbaijan. Over in the Middle East, right?
Yeah. Johnson will have a significant height advantage, 5 inches taller, 4 inches of reach. No, 5 inches of height, 5 inches of reach.
This frame helps him to a very useful 5-inch reach advantage. To kick off the flyweight fight, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 19 wins, 8 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 125 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Orlando, Florida, by way of St. Louis, Missouri, USA, the pride of St. Louis, Charles Energy Johnson. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a big martial artist holding a professional record, 23 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 126 pounds. Fighting out of Almaty, Kazakhstan, presenting the number 9 ranked UFC flyweight contender in the world, Asu Almabayev. And when the action begins, a referee in charge, this is an important fixture in the flyweight division. Thank you very much, Chrissy. Round 1 ahead, maximum 3 5-minute rounds of action if we need them. Asu Almabayev. He believes he's the more versatile man seen it all before. Charles Johnson said he wants to find his close step quickly and put
All right, fights on the way. Almabayev versus Johnson. Johnson looking like Sideshow Bob or Wacko Bob.
That's what you call that? A split? That's what he calls it. Okay. I mean, I get it. You know,
Inside leg kick lands for Almabayev.
maybe not the hair.
Another inside leg kick lands for Almabayev.
Yeah, the frequency of his fights, he always comes in shape. He's had great success, obviously, knocked out Lonnie Kavanaugh, knocked out the champ, Joshua Van, before he was the champ, obviously.
He's got some huge wins.
Yeah, he's always in a great mood as well. Very respectful to his opponents.
Yeah, they were calling him the Kazakh killer in
Leg kick lands to Johnson.
He's 2-0 against Kazakh opposition right now. But he will certainly be the toughest of all for Almabayev.
What's up?
Yeah, that overhand right from Asu as well kind of puts Johnson on notice. Look at that, he's swinging like crazy. Rolling.
Almabayev pulled in a lot of fighters to help with that start switching of Johnson. A lot of lefties.
That'll knock that skull into the nosebleeds.
Oh, yeah.
Left hook.
Oh, yeah, he registered that.
Oh, yeah, he registered. Oh, he gave us a smile. You got me.
Yeah.
See, this is the thing, but that's too expected to be very wrestling heavy approach, but sets up the takedown.
Yeah, we talked about that, right? That's what he does. He throws big, dangerous shots, and he keeps you guessing. Oh, okay, he's going to shoot. He's going to throw big overhands. Mixes it up. So you're worried about the shot, but he moves up open for a punch. Worried about the punch, he level changes on.
Nice work by Johnson. Gets the full guard. Well, for a second.
He's got that butterfly hook in. Johnson was on the ropes. It was waxing about the skill level of the flyweights and how much you need to be. Just fluent everywhere in this martial art to make it to the top. He's got these double underhooks and butterflies now. He's going to try to add your side, maybe elevate it. But the level of
I'm not gonna get stopped. You want one?
Obviously, you're going to have no weak areas. You're going to be very well rounded, but you've also got to be in ridiculous conditions. You have the speed and the pace that these guys fight at. And then because of the fights happening so quickly, the decision making process, you've got to be quick.
One more man on the line.
Nice work on that, Torres. Missed an opportunity there. Should have tried to stand there.
There's two angles, right? Yeah. You got a line still? Are you on?
Yeah, the call up was corner there. Yeah, call to the boardwalk. Oh, it's that big step out. Yeah, it's priority number one.
All right, that'll be 17-20.
Constant pressure from Albabayev.
Nope.
Johnson again, diligently cutting those hands every time he comes straight down with that guillotine.
Yeah.
He's not rushing to get up and get stuck in that. He's defending first.
And Albabayev has a really strong squeeze. Remember last time against Alex Torres?
Let's scramble.
Choked him out in a guillotine while standing.
Great job by Albabayev, who was obviously looking for the heights. As soon as Johnson reversed that, he had something else for him as well. Failing everything together. Already this round is over pretty much. Whether it's wrestling or
Takedown attempts. Blended together perfectly.
But yeah, I'm about doing what is expected here against Johnson.
4.5 minutes here in the first round.
Yeah, it's been a tough opening round for Johnson. I mean, he showed some good stuff. Showed defensively. Showed some really nice work. He opened a fight, getting taken down, punched in the face. And on the feet, Albabayev looks so dangerous as well.
All right, first round clearly goes to Amabayev.
That one in the next back for 30 seconds.
Okay, whose bag is this? Sir, can you come with me, please? What's up with Jerry?
He uses that 365 bars, and one on that years for fight lesson. Sends me ways like the winner exercise.
Look at his stuff.
Who finds defendant not yet? New customers got $10 get $150 in bonus bets.
Hey, you gotta win this round. You're gonna win this round by being that.
Let's take a look here. There's a nice left hook. You see Johnson responding with the little smile. Like, all right, you got me there. And then just right onto this top, kicks the leg out, gets on top. That was just chain wrestling like crazy. Johnson was doing a lot of things defensively sound, but Albabayev was all over and was ready a step ahead each time.
Yeah, he's ready to counter the counter.
All right, round two underway. Amabayev clearly took round number one.
He's just going to let the hands go. Going to fight fire with fire. And choose his own takedowns. He took that as well.
These guys just moving forward, trying to get Albabayev stepping back a bit.
It was just being too reactionary. Letting the shoot go first.
Johnson training at Fusion XL for this one. A lot of great training partners down there. I saw a snap of them, and there was, I think, 10 past and present UFC fighters in that picture.
Swing back and lands to the body for Almabayev. Leg kick lands for Almabayev. Leg kick from Johnson. Heavy inside leg kick lands for Almabayev. Body kick as well.
Inside trip. Good defense. Yeah, is that inside trip?
Let's call him Coach Dean Thomas. What do you say, Dean?
You know, Johnson's got to stop moving around so much. He has big power, but big power only happens.
And Johnson puts himself on the ground.
And all this
Kicking the slip.
Just like this now. He's got to sit down on his punch. He's got to stop moving around.
But Johnson able to get back to his feet. Good rip to the body from Almabayev. Spinning back kick lands low to the nuts. Johnson gonna get a break to recover from getting kicked in the nuts.
That's one of the worst people to do it. Yeah. Still had two children after that. Hey, God bless you. As a sponsor for your fitness. Yeah. You know what? I think it was a bad one back then too. It wasn't like one of the bad ones.
Oh, and immediately comes back with a spinning wheel kick when the fight resumes. Partially landed on Johnson. Now Almabayev on double leg, he gets it. But Johnson trying to work quickly to get back to his feet. Back to his feet is Johnson. Needs a body. Another takedown for Almabayev. Johnson started to get some offense off, but Almabayev quickly with a takedown to slow him down. Almabayev passes to side control. Almabayev in mount. Well, now he's not in mount. Get quite yet. Johnson able to recover full guard briefly. Now like he's trying to set up a triangle choke.
To go down the slide.
Takes the knee so he doesn't get beat in the face. And this is so exhausting to fight like this. And he's not slowing down at all.
Keep trying to fight last week, but that hip flex is going to be singing at him at this point.
Sore. Again, though, you got to give credit to Johnson. You know, he's trying to get back to his feet every single time.
Yeah, and you pros often, remark on some fighters that lay on their back and then
exactly. And he's so frustrated.
Almabayev controlling well. 18 seconds left in round number 2. Almabayev in firm control here, about to be up 2 rounds very clearly to 0. Now he has the back and the body triangle with 6 seconds left to go in the round. Round number 2. 2 rounds in the books, 2 rounds for Almabayev. The fight's going pretty much as expected. Like, matter of fact, not pretty much, it is going just as expected. Exactly as expected, the fight is going.
Who finds defended knockout?
Customers got $10 and $150 in bonus bets.
Strike, react, come back, strike. Give me 5 minutes to knock him out. You can knock him in, no negative kicks whatsoever. Charles, 5 minutes of work. This is now a race for 5 minutes to knock him out. You're not in the marathon no more. You're in the race and you got to knock him out.
Well, the instructions are clear from the Johnson corner. It is a race to the finish.
Third and final round. Johnson needs yet another Hail Mary to win.
Third and final round here in Baku. Johnson needs this final round.
Leg kick lands for Almabayev. Straight to the body lands for Almabayev. Almabayev able to get the single leg, drag Johnson right to the mat, and automatically gets it in side control. Now, Johnson trying to lock up a triangle choke from off his back. And like he has it in a good position too, actually. But like Almabayev's cool in the position now. At first a little tight, now like a little bit looser. Yep.
Who over here?
Who over here?
Cigarette paper between them when he's moving through positions.
It's not just confidence sometimes, it's just some technical ability as well. You know, the takedowns that he's hitting, the way he's chaining them together, the scrambling, the flowing from position to position, the timing on the entries. I mean, look at that there. Just beautiful, just flowing.
Almabayev just smothering on top here. Clock continues to wind down. 2 minutes and 58 seconds left to go in round number 3 and in the fight. Almabayev still just ahead, a step or two ahead of Johnson everywhere on the ground. And in this fight, seemingly coasting to a decision victory is Almabayev. Johnson yet again needing a miracle to get a win here. Two minutes and 20 seconds left. Almabayev on top, nice and decent ground and pound now.
Typically, so we would say he's probably not going to fall off. But the ability of Almabayev, I don't think he is. So he's got the leg, stretch him out. The stretch is
Almabayev trying to go for the Sulov stretch. Oh, he get the Sulu stretch on Charles Johnson in the third round. So he's able to get to the finish. Good performance by Almabayev. Could have coasted to a decision, but he got the finish. Put the cherry on top of Johnson. On the Johnson victory.
Sterling is in the building. Hits it. Yeah, and I can make Sharif off another guy.
So he's wrapping up the leg here. See Charles Johnson trying to shake him off the top, but then by this point, by the time he realizes where he's at, it's too late.
Look at him, he knows that he's
Yeah.
off.
Come on. I just
Come on, bro. You gotta do that to me.
yeah, seriously. I said this was make or break.
You're gonna win.
You're gonna submit me like that.
Here's a view from the broadcast booth brought to you by Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC. You can do nothing but applaud that. Wonderful stuff from Ashley Almabayev. We'll put this harder to the books on the other side of the plate.
Check your socials because there's big news in the sports world. No, it's not a blockbuster trade or a big name free agent signing. The DraftKings Sports app is now available nationwide. So if you're anywhere from Florida to Texas to California, you can get in the game at the speed of sports and feel the sweat in all 50 states. The DraftKings experience you know and love, all in one easy-to-use app. Available now nationwide. Your DraftKings customers spend $5 to get $200 in total credits. The crown is yours. One KFC Supergirl Ultimate.
Instructions say we won't let.
So we got 3 more fights left. So who y'all got next? I'm pretty sure everybody got Sadikov next. Definitely not. I'm definitely not correct on all my picks. I'm 500 for this card. Just for this pick alone puts me at 500. So I'm far from 100%. It's looking like that up here. Looking good. Oh yeah, no, you can see Nolan there. That was a loss. You can see I didn't pick Magomedov. That's a loss. But yeah, I'm 5-5 for this card. As far as average confidence, I think I'm 2 or 3-0, so that's good.
Thank you for our support. I didn't know it's such a great support of my country, mates. And what's a one? Let's fight. For you. You know, the debut chance was against Sakura. He was showing his
Hamburg'a teşekkür ediyorum. Benim Azerkeşlerime desteklediğinize göre herkese Azerbaycan hamısına teşekkür ederim. Obviously, in this division, there's a lot of other contenders. Joshua Van might already have a matchup. We don't know. There's Pantoja out there. If you don't get a title fight, and of course this crowd absolutely loves you, they're all chanting your name. If it's not the title next, who do you want? Title dövüşü olmasa da növbəti dövüşçü rəqibiniz kim istəyirsən olsun.
Конечно, Pantoja, Айсуға қайғайсы болса да лайықты поясқа шығуға. Все заслуживают тот пояса. Но моя публика не ждет. Казахстан, видите, это Баку такой арена. Если это будет в Казахстане, мы там зарамся.
Görürsünüz ki Azerkeşler Azerbaycan'da merleşmedi. Ben Kazakistan'da da dövüşüm. Yani daha da çok galibelerden de kazanırım. Herkese çok sağ olun. Buradaki destekler Azerkeşler sağ olun. Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Asu Sulfikov Alavaye!
Look at Shavkat Rakhmonov.
If there's a guy that can come back from that injury, this man right here can go and do it. A long road to recovery. What I'm about to do as a student, it's never been seen before in the sport.
The most anticipated return in all of UFC history.
Conor McGregor, the biggest star of all in the sport. It's been named in history one more time.
One of the most charismatic and enigmatic fighters in any combat sport. There is only one Conor McGregor. Surprise, surprise, the king is back. Oh, he slept him.
He's the guy that beat double champs like me.
I dreamed into reality. Oh, that looks good.
There's so much left for me to conquer this game. More belts, more accolades, more records. I'm excited to get into it. McGregor is back, folks, and he draws his old foe, the legend Max Holloway.
The first time these two guys fought, they were children.
The first time I fought Conor, I mean, that was 13 years ago.
Conor McGregor with a dominant performance here tonight in Boston against Max Holloway.
This kid's still learning and growing, and he's got a huge future ahead of him.
After that fight, we had a 2-loss streak. My next fight, if you lose, you gotta get your papers right home. And I was like, brother, I'm not going home yet. I got a belt I need to win.
Since the fighter, he's gone on a tear. You watch this man improve
he did some great things, but he didn't really check the box on MMA yet. He has some unfinished business. Unfortunately for him, UFC me first.
Max is my child. He forced competed something. I'm going to learn something again. These men are not on my level. It is on me now to fall short. That's why we did. I'm not true, Max. It is what it is.
Max, you're not gonna lay a glove on me. It's another wall here against me, and it's another wall at this weight.
He wants to come back with a bang, so he's gonna be looking for a KO finish, and so am I.
Oh, that's it.
I'm gonna flip your face over and over again, brother.
The best boxer has a lot of posture on my hands now. I'm on the beat, Max. Stellar fashion.
I'm gonna go in there, have my way with him in front of my Hawaiian tonight, darling. This Hawaiian right here is gonna walk out victorious.
It's unfortunate for Max. What's going to happen? I am taking everything. No mercy.
You're blessed that I chose you. You're blessed that I chose to whoop your ass, man.
Great promo. Great promo.
Last June, Fiziev returned home to Baku and sent the partisan crowd into hysterics. Second out of Madrid for the pick of his sponsor in one of the best fights in 2025. Tonight, the hometown standout returns home for a second time, seeking an impressive finish and a fifth UFC victory as he takes on Mateusz Khabib. Khabib caught the eye of UFC CEO Dana White at the end of 2024 and closed out his rookie year inside the octagon with a hard-fought win over Dana White's Contender Series man, Fiziev. Now in true couture representative touches down Azerbaijan with an eye towards fighting the crowd and connecting second straight win. Coming up next, Fiziev, Blackpool, Sadiko, Vince, Mateusz, Jaguar, Khabib.
He watched his first mixed martial arts fight, but Bam Camilo never doubted that one day he would make it into the UFC. And after sacrificing just about everything to get here, words of his favorite coffee production.
Stretch.
Thank you very much, Mackenzie. What a crazy 2025 it was for Khabib. Back in November, the report he had all kinds of trouble with fights getting cancelled. Lots of weight cuts, new opponents, etc. But he said he had fighters falling through off where they're fixing together, truth until they're working on the finer details. He knows he's still got a long way to go. Caught him, I don't think as we just see the screen there, he's an old West Brom player, engineer, and he's got his black belt, his captain.
But yeah, Mateus Camillo getting checked in right now. Excuse me.
What's insane, I mean, it was just non-stop, back and forth action. The noise that this crowd was making was just unforgettable. It was absolutely crazy, as was the performance. Now, regarding this matchup here, he's got the answer to anything that Canelo has to offer. He thinks he's going to try and wrestle. He's doing a lot of work in Shoe MMA, a lot of great training partners, and he feels more than ready to put a show on once again.
Shots and then I'm going to put pressure on him, and I know that he's going to fade. So expect that same kind of volume, same kicks, attacks the body. But then Sadikov said, "Listen, I can take him down as well." And if I do, it's going to be later in the fight when he starts to wear out after all these foul takedowns. If he can't get me down, then I'm going to be the one to take him down and just start laying it all in.
Yeah, he talked also about, listen to that, talked about slicing him open with elbows as well. Where do you do that? Either on your back or on top. So don't be surprised if this guy wrestles. But one thing he will do is put on the show.
All right, let's put up the tail of the tape in the lightweight division, which is brought to you by the Chamber of Fans. Make you better choices every day. Download free blog today and earn regardless. Many lines have his favorite from the scene, Sandy Hall. Not much between these two athletes, particularly the biggest difference is the ages. The local man, 70 years older and 32. Otherwise, both men of the same heights, and there's barely anything in the reaches. Let's get to the action. But first, it's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the corner, a mixed martial artist, fully professional record, 10 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, USA, the
All right, Sadikov versus Camille about to go down right now.
Here we go, folks, in the lightweight division. Thank you very much, coming round one as he is having a fighting at home. For one of the best fights in
Sadikov fighting at home. All right, they touch gloves. Fight is on the way.
So according to Camilla, he's going to feel that big advantage. If that's the case, one advantage that Sadikov has is hands. His hands are lightning fast. He's got a good kick here as well. Switching stances.
The reports out of the Sadikov camp, he's very happy with the new setup, the shoe, not just the catcher, a bunch of other guys as well. Still got his own corner with him. That's out.
Look at that footwork. Switching stances is effortless there. Then cuts off the cage, lateral movement. He just looks so good on the
It's how like he lands for Camille.
This new setup for Sadikov in Las Vegas is dedicated, very specific fight for fighters alone.
And so far the movement of Sadikov's, the way that he's moving, the switching stances, that makes it really hard for Canelo to shoot.
Lots of fakes from Sadikov.
Ooh, rear hand drops. Sadikov. And fights over like that, you got TKO by the grappler. There has to be at least one odd fight on the card. At least one odd fight. Most other fights kind of played out in the realm of what's supposed to happen. This is like the only odd fight on the card. And even then, I didn't go average confidence with Saudi call. Like, I don't know about it. So a loss nonetheless. But if I was betting this card, I would not have bet that fight. So, so far the only odd fight on the card. Striker gets dropped and TKO'd early by the grappler. And the favorite too. Other fights, favorites have been winning, doing what they're supposed to do, or doing overachieving. This is the first fight where on this card where clear underdog come out there and just puts on a statement performance. Yeah, it was a good stoppage. It could have played out a little bit longer. It's not like he was out, but he was like in a purely defensive state. He wasn't really trying to build back up. Wasn't trying to hold on to a leg or nothing. But they could let it go a little bit longer. Saudi Koff is a slow starter. And I've seen the fights where he faced adversity early, then came back to rally. And has taken a dozen more damage. But I don't think in none of those fights was he ever in that defensive of a posture. Other times he was like Rock, but trying to get back to his feet or covering up against the cage. That time he was on the ground. But he was still defending himself.
I'm here with the winner, Mateus. You certainly silenced this crowd, that's for sure. In the fight to me, you talked about the jiu-jitsu, but of course it was a clean right hand that dropped him. Is that the first time you know you were catching your game? Merhaba Galip denen soğuşmak isteyen jiu-jitsu oyun planına var idi mi bu special? Salam alaikum Baku. First of all, I want to say thank you to my Lord, Jesus Christ. Yes, sir. We drink everything. We learn for everything. Round, strike, everything. Just so.
That'd be crazy. You losing your home country in that way and then get cut. That'd be the icing on the top. Well, whatever, the cherry on top. That'd be dirty they did him that way. I think I'll give him one more fight. It won't be in Azerbaijan, but they'll probably give him one more fight. Probably give him a easier win probably, or feed him to a prospect or something. And if he can win that fight, then he might save his career. But I don't think they'll cut him after this fight.
Congrats on a great victory. Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Mateus, the Jaguar, Camilo.
Has waited about 7 months for that feeling. He's got back-to-back wins inside the UFC up till now. That is a highlight for him. count with those gentlemen at Extreme Couture. Let's see what the matchmakers have in store. Jaguar next. And let's see who's enjoying the fights in Baku. And there is the number 11 rounds away. Yaroslav, most people who enjoyed fellow country Ukraine. Check that out. A couple of bricks, couple of ranked featherweights as well. Enjoy the fights now. Good job, guys.
You already know what you're gonna get when I'm in there fighting. I'm gonna go out there, make a masterpiece, get a finish.
The Blessed Express. Let's go. Choo-choo. Max Holloway is the undisputed UFC featherweight champion.
It is what it is.
Oh my goodness. Max Holloway showing this level.
To be the best, you gotta beat the best. The best is the best. They have to be. Let's get it.
Calling out for the all-time great UFC legacy.
Everyone else, let's go.
Never fight this sport. I'm here. I'm right here. Come see me. Hawaii, stand up.
That's not it.
I am the lead. The match is back. I cannot wait for this fight. Of course, it's a rematch. Max Holloway, the best boxer in the UFC. He has been so busy fighting the best people in the division.
But our co-main event coming up next: Shara Magomedov versus Michelle Pereira.
Right now, on the flip side, Conor McGregor. Yes, he's been away for 5 years. Yes, he broke his leg, but you got to remember, he was a two-weight division champion. At the same time, knocking out Georgie Aldo, put him on masterclass against Eddie Alvarez. If anyone can come back and look on top floor and get back to where he was and beat Max Holloway, that man's name is Conor McGregor. Top to bottom, this fight card is ridiculous. And the prelims, Paul, the prelims are phenomenal as well.
Yeah, I mean, unbelievable. You look at that. Watch that main event, but you got Robert fighting. He's prelim coming in here. Moving up to a light heavyweight division. Former champion. Watching UFC debut. Cody Garbrandt, former champion on the card. Taking on Adrian Yanez. Riley and Kai Kamaka, the third Kai Kamaka fighting his way back into UFC. Looked impressive in his last outing. And Luke Riley has looked unbelievable in his UFC run so far.
It's terrifying what happens when car warranties expire. As soon as they do, cars are quitting on the job. It's like they're possessed. Hey man, you get a little something there. And without protection, even simple repairs can cost you thousands. That's why there's Car Shield. Or don't get Car Shield and maybe get your car an exorcism instead. Why should help her?
Car Shield protection when it counts. This guy takes his things together better than anybody I've seen in a very long time.
Guys just start withering underneath them. They can't defend themselves. He grinds them to the bitter end.
You would have never guessed if you watched this guy fight that he's a ground specialist. I mean, he's one of the most exciting fighters and has a complete willingness to throw himself into the fire.
This man loves violence as much as any other fighter. These are the fights that Anthony Hernandez lives for.
I'm the best in the world.
RoboCop is marching him down. And that's it.
Hey, RoboCop is a beast, bro. His mind never stops. He always finds a way to win.
It's about the time. Hernandez knows. Hernandez got it. He's got it. That's it. That's it. Oh, wow. What a fight.
What a fight is right.
Anthony Hernandez is an animal.
Welcome down to the booth, Jonathan Paulfelder, Michael Fitzbee. Thank you very much for choosing us tonight. I know there's a lot of competition for your attention, so you saw the pictures. It is on. Anthony Hernandez gets a home main event against RoboCop Gregory Rodriguez. It goes down in Sacramento on August 22nd. It is at the Golden One Center. And gents, that is an interesting mix of styles.
I can't wait for that matchup. Gregory Rodriguez, every single time he's in there, you know he's marching forward. He's looking for the KO. And like Joe even said it when we're hyping it up, the guy's unbelievable on the ground, but he hasn't ever even get to show him because he's trying to knock everybody out. He's looking to bounce back. Pressure.
No.
Well, first of all, I'll see you there in Sacramento, guys, with Dominic Cruz and Brendan Fitzgerald. And this fight is phenomenal. Robocop Rodriguez, yeah, multiple-time jiu-jitsu world champion, but he doesn't use it. He just walks his opponents down, swings like a maniac, massive power in the hands as well. And then on the flip side, we got Fluffy on the comeback trail. He was close to becoming the champion, ran into Sean Strickland, okay? But prior to that, he was just destroying everybody, puts a crazy pace in everyone that he fights, mixes the wrestling to the striking to the ground, the pound on the bottom. What a main event.
And it's been 7 years since the UFC has been in Sacramento as well, so we're excited to get back.
Last time. It's a great city.
Yep. Tickets are on sale on Friday, July 10th. Go to ticketmaster.com for those, and we hope to see you there. Right, these fights are brought to you by Bet365, the official sport betting partner of UFC. Winning is everything. Co-main event time here at the Oddsmakers have the Bullets, Shara Magomedov, as the -350 favorites. Buckle up, folks, it's co-main event time. Our betways are about to set this place on fire. Attractions on their own, so expect the excitement to ratchet it up a notch. So share the action tonight in Baku.
Who y'all got here? Y'all got Magomedov or y'all got Pereira?
UFC gold is the ultimate goal of everyone that steps into the octagon, but winning the crowd can have a similar type of impact. Tonight, a pair of middleweight fan favorites with a penchant for putting on entertaining fights collide in Baku, and the forecast calls for fireworks.
Hoje estar lutando aqui em Baku é uma grande realização, porque é um lugar que eu nunca vi, é um povo diferente, então espero dar um grande show hoje para todos em Baku.
Division, earning 5 hits and 4 post-fight bonuses from his first 6 UFC appearances. After closing out his 2025 campaign with a back-and-forth battle with Marc-Andre Barriault, Magomedov kicks off this year looking to take another step towards the rankings by turning back with
Hello. What you need? Yeah.
Earned 3 consecutive quick finishes and 3 performance of the night bonuses upon arriving in the middleweight division. Now, after returning to the column in February, the dynamic Brazilian aims to dispatch Magomedov and
É um cara experiente, é um cara que, na minha visão, não tem comparado a mim, mas ele é um cara versátil, é um cara que tem que tomar muito cuidado, mas eu também sou muito perigoso, eu tenho certeza que ele está vindo com a cabeça que tem que ter cuidado com ele.
With Kalshi, we make predictions on anything. Predictions? That was special luck. I see things before they happen. It's just the way it works.
I'm trying to get these subtitles off my screen. Let's see.
Only pay for what
Liberty, liberty, liberty, liberty.
Oh, Weber shredded pepperoni and toasted cheese. The Weberoni pizza from Little Caesar sure is tasty.
What's up?
My name is John Petronio, and I'm the service director here at Orchwood Kia in Bethesda. I've got an incredible team here. All of my technicians are factory trained. We've just recently added complimentary valet pickup and drop off. On a lot of repairs, you can't get you in the same day. We definitely want to make you feel welcome, transparent, text message, videos. It's a very seamless interaction between the client and the advisor. Our biggest goal here is to treat everyone like family. And we definitely strive for that customer experience. It means everything to us.
When my hair started to thin, I wasn't feeling so confident. After I became a mom, my hair, my health, everything was frazzled. When I entered menopause, nobody tells you about hair thinning. I started taking Nutrafol because I had seen that it worked with my friend, and I really respect how it works from the inside out. My hair was getting longer and stronger. I'm a lot happier. I feel better than I did in my 20s.
Start your hair growth journey at Nutrafol.com.
You should order a super chicken.
Warring hands on the chicken fingers. What's happening is this battle for dinner.
All right, they can get to the co-main event now. These commercials dragging. All right, Shara walking out to the cage now. He looks locked in. Looked like an assassin going out there, walking to the cage.
Yeah, I just love watching this guy fight. He's such an original. So creative.
Yeah, what do you put in there? See?
Hungry right there.
I like the one-eyed man.
Lost last fight.
I think he only lost one fight with the MVP. I don't know if he lost anybody else.
I saw him lose the fight.
Who lose to?
WWE.
That is why people love to watch this guy fight.
Yeah, absolutely. And the way he uses his kicks is so dynamic. He keeps the basic. He can use that front kick to the body. It goes to the head. He'll kick the legs. And then you'll see a spinning wheel kick. You see flying knees like you're talking about. But he's got the basics that he can use fundamentally to keep himself at distance. In particular, the front kicks up the middle and the side kick is what he uses so well to keep that range. Here is Sharat Magomedov. Laundry list of achievements. We'll be back to see him in action in 30 seconds.
Comes in our last bell. I love him.
That was like only in theaters.
Welcome back.
All right, both men in the cage, both men 32. Magomedov 1 inch taller, both have the same reach, so they match up a lot well.
Styles are different, but physically these men are similar. Both 32, there's an inch difference in height. 6'3" inches, the reaches are identical. To get this one started, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the corner, a striker, only a professional record, 32 wins, 14 losses, 2 no contests. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at
How'd you do that, man? Wasteful. It's over that way, not that way.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. A big Michael Allen, holding the best world record. 16 wins, 1 loss. He's down 62 inches tall. Weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting out of Dagestan, Russia.
All right, fights finally about to happen. Finally about to happen. 2 more fights left. This the co-main event. Then we got the main event. All right, fights underway. Magomedov versus Pereira. Leg kick for Magomedov. See, he's watching now. Oh, I turned away and Shar got dropped. Where was Magomedov with some up kicks. I didn't even see what dropped him. Got dropped with straight right. Now, if I still going on, nobody stopped yet. Magomedov cheating, grabbing hair. Hello. But yeah, Shara just been in survival mode this whole round. That's getting dropped. A minute left in the round. Pereira on his back now. Now, Magomedov in reverse. He's on top now with like 35 seconds left to go in round number 1. Now Magomedov on top. Not doing much or anything with it right now. Round 1 over. They're talking about 10-8 round. That's definitely a 10-9 round. You gotta do a lot more for a 10-8. But you never know with the judges. I'll say 10-9. Clear for Pereira, but either way, Pereira won round 1. Magomedov gotta make some adjustments here in round number 2. Big adjustments. The main adjustment, not to get dropped by a right hand. That's the main adjustment. All right, round 2 we go. Body kick lands for Magomedov. Leg kick for Magomedov. Nice oblique kick there from Magomedov. Another one. Good counter and some body kicks from Magomedov in the leg kick. Another good step inside kick for Magomedov.
Sit back for 2 minutes in that first round. Master face of Pereira. That's brilliant, Coach Steve. You know, Pereira's always had energy problems. It's just the fact that Magomedov's opportunity to take advantage. So I'm probably for putting pressure on him because Pereira has a hard time managing his energy. So if I'm John Bullock, I'm making him work a little harder because he gasses out a little bit in that third round. Thank you, Coach. Can't just sit back. Look at it. Kicks back and forth, especially cross that first round gone.
Also, Doc Pereira, throwing that right hand in the center of the respect from Sharapova as he slipped into the opposite side. Puts a left hook behind him. But the backhand and the weak hook. Sometimes just throw the one shot, but if you put the two together, you might miss with the backhand.
Harry McDonough going around shouting, breathe, in Portuguese. In that first round, espera. After he dropped it like he did, probably, for a long time since he's done so, what would that have done to his energy systems? Could that have been a real big dump there? Oh, yeah, his energy system. All the ground and how to follow the change of positions, fighting the legs to get to a spot where he can land it. And that's got to be a lot of energy. That breakdown's as hard to do that.
It is, but I'm still wrong beating the shot Pereira. And Sharapova. I tell you probably the last spot to get inside and try to finish the fight.
This could end up being
19 seconds left to go in round two. Been a shower round. He's been busier. Pereira's been on the back foot. Shower's been throwing and landing.
last 10 seconds.
One round apiece. 1-1 as we go into the third. Largely look like Pereira took that round off. But then again, he's got his known for fading. So other guys, if you're around taking off, Pereira's like, you're fading. Haven't really seen him take a round off and come up sharp in the third round in any fight I've seen.
So look at this. Uses the fence. Coach things on Superman. But it's nice little jab hook from Sharapova. Kick to the body there. Goes with the jab as well. Pereira felt that one. Little league is crazy. Sit. Right hook over the top. That's creative too from Sharapova. Jab there just out of range.
Shots right in the center, right, going to get pushed back. So momentum swing towards Shaw.
All right, 1-1. We go into the third. Come down to this final round. Shara versus Pereira.
They confess they probably lost that round, second round.
Pereira was very tired at the end of that round. So it's time to come in here. That's the idea. Empty the time, the clock in 60 seconds.
There's nothing left after this, right? It's the third round, even settled in, took off. I don't want to say purposely took off that second round, but if you did, now's your chance to leave it all out there.
Step inside kick lands for Shara. Leg kick for Shara.
Significant strikes round by round. We'll see that Magomedov will double the output in round number 2.
Jab the body for Pereira. Another leg kick for Magomedov.
Misdirection from Pereira. Just moving the legs around so that Shara feeling like he can't attack the legs. Fainting the checks.
put back in the mud here, but he's going to capitalize on it. Exclusively.
Good leg kick there from Magomedov. Teep from Magomedov. Jab. Ferrer with a takedown attempt. Defend it and put on his back. Shara with a eye poke.
So this is good. I mean, obviously nobody wants to get poked in the eye. That was completely accidental. I mean, they're trying to stand off. The bad ball. The bad ball.
That look intentional.
I wonder how Coach's going to deal with this one because the infractions earlier, he did say between rounds any fouls. This guy's the
And if he can't even decide on what weight class he want to fight, is he a welterweight? Is he a middleweight?
That's what I was going to say before. Oh, you're the one who's out there. I'm going to take my time. We're going a round that matters for all of them. I'm exhausted. I'm taking 4 minutes, 59 seconds. Then I'm going to knock you like a maniac. And then I'm going for broke. Yeah. How much time? Play the game.
All right, fight resumes. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left to go.
But that's still enough time, my God. You settle in, take a few good breaths. Just a warning. You got lucky there. Edward, we're right. He did say no more foul.
Body kick lands for Magomedov. Leg kick for Ferrer. Another leg kick for Ferrer.
switches on the outside. Right hand again. Combination work from Magomedov.
He had an opportunity there to avoid the combination. Yeah, but he has got that top, yeah.
One, two lands for Magomedov. Oh, head kick attempt from Magomedov lands on the guard. Oh, good flying knee attempt there from Magomedov. Kind of lands on the shoulder, not the head. $57 seconds left in the fight. Trending toward Magomedov decision victory. Perez not doing too much here. He's trying to go for a takedown, but he's unable to get it. But he needs offense. Elbow lands on the inside for Magomedov. Knee in the inside. Some little shots on the inside for Magomedov in the clinch. Another little elbow on the inside from Magomedov. A good knee in the clinch. They break free. 19 seconds left. Another step aside kick for Magomedov. Fight's over. 29-28. Clear decision for Magomedov after 3 rounds. 4, yeah,
Check your socials.
That's a good.
Big
Which
news
one
in the
for?
sports
You want the ice to be?
world.
What do you want?
Creator of
I want nothing. You can take
the
it.
Draft
I
Kings
don't know. Of course, I'm
is
mine.
now
I'm
available
good.
nationwide. So if you're anywhere from Florida to Texas to California, you can get in the game of sports
Yeah.
and feel the
Yeah.
sweat in all 50 states. The DraftKings experience you know and love, all in one easy-to-use app. Available now nationwide. Your
Just
DraftKings
one
costs
more fight left to go.
$5 to get 200 in total credits. The crown is yours.
When your thing becomes a thing, sometimes you want to print cool collectible things that feature your thing. So you go to Canva and you put your thing on other things, like sweatshirt things, tote bag things.
Ooh, that's a fun thing.
Then you can make those things, and people will love them.
I love my things.
Canva, the thing that makes anything a thing.
From Taylor Sheridan, the hit original series Lioness returns August 2nd on Paramount Plus. And this season, in networks, foreign operatives and personal betrayals collide in Rachel What's Coming, starring Zoe Saldana, Michael Kelly, Dakota Freeland, and Nicole Kidman. Get caught up now with all of your season premieres August 2nd on Paramount Plus. Time to see how the judges have this one. Send it inside to Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Shara!
I mean, how you think you want? You talking about that guy? I don't feel like trying to name win a fight.
I'm here with the winner, Shara Bullet Magomedov. Brother, congratulations. An interesting fight, back and forth. Obviously, he caught you really early in the first round, but then you came back in 2 and 3. Give me your thoughts on the fight.
Bana öz düşüncelerimde ilk dövüşte ilk roundda daha güçlü yani rakibin daha güçlü hücum eləmişti ama üçüncüde özün galip geldin. Hislerin nedir bu dövüş hakkında?
Wow, happy. Alhamdulillah. Bismillah wa la ilaha illallah. Wallahu
So who y'all got in the main event? Y'all got Fiziev or y'all got Manuel Torres? Who y'all got in the main event?
Я честно сказать, всю эту работу от него ожидал и правую руку и хотел его поймать на этом. Но как-то угораздило пропустить. Но я не отчаивался, мне нравилось дальше работать снизу. Я думал, что я сейчас зацеплю его подбородок. Слишком прицеливался, и это мне не дало, наверное, закончить бой досрочно. Если я работал бы больше на очки, может, я его поймал бы быстрее. Ну, алхамдулилlah, за такую победу тоже соперник очень мощный, крепкий. Идем дальше. Спасибо всем, кто пришел на арену. Кто смотрит за телеэкранами, болеет за нас сердцем. Дальше больше это только ступенька. И мы идем дальше. Интересные новости от UFC.
Yes, thank you very much. This is exactly what we were expecting from our opponent. We prepared for it. We were waiting for that right hand. And somehow it just happened that
We were waiting for it and it still got us.
okay. I wasn't discouraged.
So these guys need to be on a prelim with this point fighting.
Looking for his chin, maybe aiming a little too much. Instead, if I was working for points, maybe I wasn't going to be able to grab him. But he's a very tough opponent. Props to him. And you know what? Thank you to everyone. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for everybody who is watching the sport and following us. Thank you very much for the support. This is just a step. We're moving forward. We're moving to bigger, better things. Çok sağ olun bütün azarkeşlerime ben desteklediğinize göre bu benim oyun planıma uygun geldi. Hepsinin de ben tekrarlarda hazırlaşmıştım. Oyun planıma uygun idi. Ve bununla da düşünürüm adım gideceğim ileri ve növbəti dövüşte daha yaxşı performans göstereceğim.
Спасибо, Азербайджан. Спасибо всем. Я еще вернусь на эту землю. И вы увидите, скоро я заберу этот пояс. Мое сокровище пиратское, оно никуда не уйдет. Моя цель впереди, и ничто меня не остановит. Всевышний дает мне силы, Бог вперед. Также я хочу сказать, поддержите меня, азербайджанцы, Кавказ. Я знаю, там у вас строится нереальное что-то в Новом море. По названием Сибирь. Я это наблюдал в Инстаграме. И прошу Эмиля Галарова, главному пирату Каспийского моря, вынести ключи от Сибриза. Я не знаю, это фантастическое место. Полный вперед. Я такого еще не видел на Каспийском море.
Well, it's good to have you back, brother. Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Shora Bullet Magomedov.
Congratulations to Shara Magomedov. Comeback victory here in Baku. Very emotional corner as well. You can see how tight they are. So the Bullet still targets UFC gold. He wants his bounty, and he's on the hunt. We've reached the final chapter for Fight Night Baku. Let's check in with the two men on the marquee before the battle of Rafael Fiziev gets the privilege of a main event in his homeland. It is a significant moment for him, his family, his people. He told us this week he's looking to spill blood. Living in Thailand, he stayed home to prepare and work to the finer details that will help him shut down Torres. The main point is to find his freedom and give the people the victory they want. As for Manuel Torres, he carries himself with what you would expect a devastating first round finisher with absolute confidence and believes in delivering the same result. Tonight is the platform he wants to deliver a message that he's ready for the biggest opportunities in the UFC. Two men execute the striking arts in deadly and creative ways are next. This is the one we've been waiting for, my fans.
Well, at least his main event should be fireworks for as long as it lasts.
I knew I wanted to chase something.
UFC lightweight champion. Everyone knows what Frankie Edgar did, but I want to know why he did it. Why run uphill for nearly 2 straight decades, especially after he won and defended a title so early in his career? What kept him going? And then, eventually, what made him stop? I'm Megan O'Leary, and this is Becoming a Fighter, a UFC and Fanatics original production.
Baku is ready for its main event moment as Azerbaijan's own Rafael Fiziev meets Mexico's Manuel Torres in a high-stakes, high-impact lightweight showdown. Coming to you live from inside the National Gymnastics Arena, it's main event time for UFC Fight Night Fiziev versus Torres on Paramount Plus. The last time Rafael Fiziev came home to Baku, they gave him a hero's welcome, and they'll roar again tonight. One of the most electric strikers in the sport, Ataman is fighting at home with his people behind him and his eyes still fixed on UFC gold. But across the octagon stands Manuel Torres, a violent finisher flying the Mexican flag with pride. He's made the trip with bad intentions, power in his hands, belief in his heart, and no fear of walking into enemy territory.
A hero's welcome in Baku, Azerbaijan for Rafael Fiziev. First fighter to represent Azerbaijan in the octagon. This place is going to go insane. He truly is one of the best strikers in the UFC. He's been in there with some of the best that the sport has to offer. It's put on some tremendous displays.
It's a big history in Azerbaijan. We love combat sports here, and it's honored to me to represent my people here.
Starting to really connect now, Hernandez.
It's frantic on the ground. Wow, Rafael Fiziev. I cannot lost in my own in front of these people.
It's still my dream to get the UFC gold for my people. This motivates me every day. I just had to push my limits against Manuel Torres. He's a strong fighter, long guy, and all my life I'm ready for people like him. And now we are here fighting in Baku again, and I'm ready to hear the scream of my people, to win in front of my people. It's gonna be very special for me.
Yo me siento increíble por la oportunidad que me da UFC por pelear contra Rafael Fiziev. ¿Qué traigo a esta pelea? Hambre. Hambre de llegar al top 10.
Well, if you're looking for a dark horse in this lightweight division, maybe the Mexican Manuel Torres is your guy.
He is a wild striker with knockout power. He throws
Yeah, who y'all got? Y'all got Torres or y'all got Fiziev? Who y'all got? Let me know in the chat. Who y'all got? Fiziev or Torres? Last fight, main event. Who y'all got? Torres or Fiziev?
Peleadores mexicanos en la bandera. En pelear en su casa, la verdad, no me incluye.
going to this fight, my heart, and Torres doesn't have that. I literally have a lot of blood and a bone to the bone fight, and I'm gonna make him hurt with that. Yo pienso que esta pelea se va a desarrollar de pie, en intercambio, y pienso que va a terminar obvio. Tonight I'm gonna hurt him with my hands, with my elbows, with my knees, my kicks, and I'm gonna turn his life over. It's gonna be very happy playing the game in Baku.
Manuel Torres making his walk to the octagon right now.
First fight outside of Las Vegas or Mexico City. First UFC main event. First Mexican to break into lightweight top 15. And very, very proud to be flying the Mexican flag ball. 17 professional wins, 6 in the first round. Torres is in all 5 UFC wins. The big thing tonight is the experience of Rafael Fiziev. But Torres believes that Honda will beat experience tonight as he opens up big things in his UFC career.
Yeah, I mean, I love talking to this guy this week because he has no fear coming in here to enemy territory against a world-class striker, somebody in Rafael Fiziev who has faced the absolute best. And when we say the absolute best, we literally mean right now the absolute best lightweight twice. And went to a decision. It was a very competitive fight for them. He just feels like he's got that gift, that power, that touch, and that durability to go out there and put somebody like Fiziev away. And anybody that's willing to trade with somebody like Manuel Torres, I couldn't not agree with him, right? He's got that ability. When he lands strikes, he puts people down. And if he doesn't take you out with that shot and gets on top of you, he's got the ability to submit you as well. He's huge for this division, Michael.
Yeah, and once again, it's just crazy. 17 wins, 16 by way of stoppage in the very first round. And because of that, Manuel Torres says he hasn't got the study. He can't do the research on me. He hasn't seen my full game because he hasn't had to show it. It's kind of like what Tom Aspinall was saying about John Jones when they were supposedly going to fight. We have not seen this guy later in the fight and the real ability that he has.
Now Rafael Fiziev making his walk to the cage. Coming out to some Viking movie music. 248.
Torres, he's like a Thai style fighter. I fought lots of them, but he's a Thai style fighter that can press them.
All right, main event going down in the next minute or so. Minute and 30 minutes. I said minute and 30 minutes. Minute and 30 seconds. What's up? All right. Main event going down now. They touch gloves. Fiziev versus Torres. Ooh. Fiziev already connecting on Torres. Torres ate it well. Leg kick for Torres. I mean, for Fiziev. Body kick lands for Torres. Leg kick lands for Fiziev again. That leg kick was checked by Torres. Fiziev initiating a takedown. That's interesting. Fiziev gets a takedown. Still just a minute into the first round and Fiziev gets a takedown, or just a little less than a minute into the first round and Fiziev gets a takedown on Torres. It's trying to test that gas tank. Torres lands the knee on the cup of Fiziev, and we're going to get a brief pause in action. All right, fight resumes. Fiziev lands a hook and a low kick. Jab from Torres knocks Fiziev off balance. Inside leg kick lands for Fiziev. Another inside leg kick lands for Fiziev. A lot of swinging and missing from Torres there. Body kick caught, and Torres taken down by Fiziev yet again. So that's 2 takedowns for Fiziev in round 1. .27 seconds. Torres back to his feet. Hook lands up top for Fiziev. Hello. Oh. Spinning wheel kick, drops Torres. Fight's over. Fight's over. Fiziev knocks Torres out cold in round number 2. It's still not your time, Torres. Maybe it'll never be your time, but for right now, Fiziev is still very much here and has one of the better performances of his career. I don't know if I can say that's the best performance of his career, but it's definitely up there. Top 3 performances from Fiziev, mixed in grappling, looked good on the feet, took Torres to the second round, hit him with a wheel kick, followed up and got him out of there in the second round early. Great performance from Rafael Fiziev. But yeah, that has been a stream. I appreciate everyone that tuned in. It's not much more to that wheel kick. That even landed on the guard. Still got through.
Placed perfectly. Look at this. Torres even had a hand up. Drops in. He stuck with it. But it was these follow-up shots. The uppercut, the left hook, the right hand. Where Fiziev knew. He just unloaded. Yeah, that right hand. That put him out. And then he's just.
But yeah, fun, exciting early card. But on to the next. I already dropped my predictions for the next card. I enjoyed this card for the most part, just watching the fights. You know, I'll get back in, lock more in as the year goes on. There's still plenty of time left in the year for some big moves. But yeah, that's all for this card. In the card on top, on a 2-fight winning streak, a win in the main event. Close to perfect prediction. I said third round, I believe, but it was a second round TKO. But either way, Fiziev won. He won by TKO. It just wasn't in third. It was in the second. But yeah, I'll take it. On to the next. And again, I appreciate everyone that tuned in, everyone that viewed, everyone that liked, everyone that will watch later on, and everyone that watched the videos, the quick picks, the full card prediction videos, and whatever else I'll drop on here. But yeah, I appreciate you all. But that has been the stream, and I will catch you guys next time. And feel free to check out all the predictions for next week's card that have already been posted yesterday. So catch y'all next time. Peace.